Salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, then we hope we can offer some entertainment in these more trying of times. It has been a little bit of time, mainly because almost immediately after we finished our last stream last week on Tuesday, we basically lost our voice almost immediately, and we're like, oh, that's kind of bad. Which, yeah, we're still not technically 100%, but we're good enough to where we can be like, yo, let's continue on with some streaming stuff. I don't know whether or not we will be doing it for anywhere near as long as the last couple of times that we do things, but we're playing it by ear. We're coming back to starting up some streams, so what better a way to start that up than to start back up with a game that involves a lot of talking. We did not think any of this through. This was part of the reason as well why we did not feel comfortable coming back. We gave ourselves over a week for this because it was like, hey, the games we're playing right now, they're both really long, lots of us talking games, so we opted to give ourselves as much time as possible. I will be honest, I don't remember anything as to where we are outside of the fact that we were we were doing we finished the pagoda stuff, and then we had Don Paolo show up, and that was like the whole thing. That was as much as I remember. I'll be completely honest. That is where everything I remember is at. But thankfully, I don't have to remember anything else because the story will tell me where we're up to. Having used Don Paolo as a decoy, the real Layton appeared and turns the table on Dimitri. Unfortunately, moments later, enemy reinforcements arrive, allowing Dimitri to escape. As the enemy closes in on them, Layton and the others plan a daring escape. Yes, and we are on Across the Thames. So let's go to Across the Thames. That's what we're up to. We missed 6 puzzles. I do remember this. Okay, this is going to be good for getting us back into things. Okay, well, first things we can do first is this. Luke, do you see that? Do you see what I see? I do, yes. Another banana. Yet another banana skin, sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go pick it up. Hold on, Luke. Why, what's wrong? Oh wait, let me guess. You've got another banana-themed puzzle for me. Oh, right you are, my boy. Yes, if there is extensive moments of us silent and things, it is likely us coughing up, but that's fine. Alright, what do you got here? Make your way to the start of the end goal, slip and slide. Okay, right. Well, let's remember what we know from all of this. We know for a fact that we want to end up... Okay, I'm working on it. We want to end up here so that we can go this way down along like that. So we want to head that way. That's the final thing we want to be able to do. However... Okay, so we're gonna need to go... Okay, I think I've got this. We go down here. We don't want to slip and slide our way out of here, so we have to be a little careful. But what we can do is this, and now come back a little bit, right? Yes, there we go. Alright. Yes, there we are. Then this way, then like this, then like this, then like this. I can't tell if this is new puzzle music as well, by the way. I don't know if this is the same music we've always been listening to or not, but I like it. Yes, because I have heard apparently there's 2 puzzle themes in this game. But yeah. Fruitastic. Here's something you might not know about bananas. They're one of the fruits that keep ripening even after they're picked. This means that they're green when they're picked. You wouldn't want to eat a green one, though. It probably wouldn't be very nice. Yes. Also, as well, bananas are apparently very good for calming the nerves. If you find yourself in a situation where you are somewhat nervous, apparently the makeup of a banana is rather useful for you. So, so there you go. Enjoy a banana. These banana skins are all over the place. Do people in the future just love littering or what? I'm starting to wonder. Ah, and we have a third picture book. Peace, that's wonderful. Right, where's the closest I can get to, or the soonest I can get to Beasley? I don't want to waste too much time in getting back to the hotel, so let's take the train. Sounds good to me.
Fine, then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to do.
You sure you're not running off to formulate some kind of evil plan?
Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish.
Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're ready. You can find us.
Yeah, Layton, I'm no fool. I'll know where to find you.
And now he's gone. Are you sure it's wise to leave him to his own devices? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him now. I suppose so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was quite besotted, but enough about that now. We have work to do. Let's get moving. Alright. I'm still not none the wiser as to our next step, especially now that you know that future Layton is a fake.
Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to rescue the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he must have some other hideout in the area.
And we're gonna go find it! Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel to meet up with everyone else, right?
That's right. We need to meet Flora and Big Luke at the hotel. Hopefully they got back safely.
Okay, well the first thing I want to do is not head that way. I want to go and head and see what's their fucking name. It's not Beasley, because Beasley was killed by, what's your name? Ridlett, I think? You know all those poor puzzles you just leave unsolved? All the ones that you just forget about? Well, there's no need to worry about them, because I give them a place to stay.
They all live in that adorable little house over there.
Yeah, I can't do that voice to save my life. Okay, around the table. Let's start this puzzle. Right, around the table. One day, King Arthur invited a number of honoured guests to dine at the Round Table. At his request, everyone sat at evenly spaced intervals around the table. After sitting down, two ladies in attendance, Guinevere and Nimue, were amused to find that neither of them had a woman sitting directly adjacent or opposite. What is the minimum number of people that were sitting at the Round Table? Okay, so they're all equally spaced around each other. So, memo, we know that G does not have there or there. We know that across from them is not one either. Okay, now then, let us assume that, let's put N there, just so that that works. So that there would work. However, if there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't know if that would technically work, because 5 would be pointed like this, which you could argue that you're sitting opposite those two people. So is it 6? Like, that's our initial thought, is that it's 6. And they're basically sat like this. Directly adjacent or opposite. Because, yeah, they're equal. If I had a number of distance, everyone's sat at evenly spaced intervals around the table. So essentially, could you do it with 5 is the real question. Because if you said you could do it with 5, I don't know. Like, I would argue that the minimum you could do it with then is 5. Because directly opposite you would look like that. But I don't know if that's what this game is going for, and I don't know now if I am thinking too much about this or not. So, I mean, like I said, I can argue that 5 would be correct. I think then that the point of the puzzle is that we're supposed to be arguing that it is 5, because you can turn around and say that that's the minimum number and I can make an argument for it, and usually in these games that that's how it works. Because what's like we're looking at like what the assumption is. Guinevere amused to find that neither of them had a woman sitting directly adjacent or opposite. Technically, if you have 5 people sat like this, like that, technically there is no woman sat directly opposite you. So if you had G, X, N, X, X, like that, technically neither of them have a woman sitting opposite or adjacent to them. So I think the idea is you could make the argument that it's 5. It's a bit weird, but I'm gonna say 5. Like, we know that it can be done on 6. It can't be done on 4. 4 is an impossibility, so so we know that 4 doesn't work. So the minimum it could be is 5 if we're assuming this. I'm working on that. That's my thought process. Yes.
I knew it.
So it is working the way I thought it was working. Yeah, a noble answer. 5 people is the correct answer. The image above, the image above shows how they would be seated at the round table. The tricky part is realizing that the guests weren't sitting directly opposite each other. If you're interested in the characters mentioned in this puzzle, do be sure to read up on the legend of King Arthur. Yes, Nimue is the Lady of the Lake, and Guinevere is is it King Arthur's wife? I forget. Guinevere is another name of Arthurian legend. It's not Morrigan. It's not Morgana. Morgana is, I want to say she's the woman who messes with Lancelot, and that's the whole reason for the feud and rift in the Round Table. But again, very long time since I know anything about Arthurian legend. All right. Hey, we got another one of those. All right. Flower power. Yes, I will solve puzzle number 082. What do you want? To be prepared in case of future shortages, you've decided to mill some of your grain into flour and stash it away safe and dry. You've rustled up 3 different boxes that are for suitable storage. Of these 3 containers, which will store the most flour? Is it not A? You just turn A upside down? Like, here's the thought process. You look at B. B's out very clearly because B literally holds the least flour. It's the smallest box. It has the smallest volume. Now you look at C and it's like, okay, well, what's the difference between A and C? The fact of the matter is, this box opens halfway, meaning if you were to fill all of this box with flour, half of it, when you open it, is going to spill out. As a result, it can only hold half the flour. Now you may be looking at the going A and say, well, A can't hold anywhere near as much. Look how little amount that can hold is. In comparison to C, that's tiny. Yes, you're right. What happens if I flip this box upside down? If I flip this box upside down, suddenly all of this space can be can be flour. So as a result, that should be the smartest answer, is A. Just turn it upside down.
Here's my answer.
Yes. Very nice.
I
Hell
knew it.
yeah. Sweet. Box A is correct. It will store the most flour. All you have to do is turn it upside down. Though I imagine that box A is upside down when it was the other way. Alright, a tidy bookshelf. Puzzle number 038. 083 even. A tidy bookshelf. Arrange these books of equal thickness onto the shelf according to the rules below. There are no books to the left of the brown one. Okay. Okay. There are no books to the left of the brown one. Only the blue book touches the brown one. Okay. So we know that's got to sit there like that. That's got to sit there like that. Okay. The blue, the yellow book is to the left of the white one. Okay. Oh, I think I see a sneaky thing that we're going to do here. I have a sneaky idea for something we're going to do. But I'll save that for a sec. I was reading ahead slightly. Okay, right. The white book is sandwiched between the yellow and purple book, but touches no others. Okay, so it looks like that is what we're saying. There's an empty space for one book next to the yellow one. Okay, so it looks like that. Okay. And then like that. However, there's a problem. Yeah. I think we're doing something like this. I think we've got to do this. Like that. Yeah. The white book is sandwiched but touches no others. The yellow book is to the... I think we do something like this. Only the blue book touches the brown one. So we could also do this. We can do this like so. Like that. Yeah. The blue book touches... Yes! The blue book touches the purple one. Which suddenly makes this weird instance. Because we're looking at this like there's enough space for 5, but it's talking about there being an empty space. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. Yes. That's quite fun. Because I was looking at that like, why is there a space at the top? It's gonna look like that. So let's see, do they suit every condition? There are no books to the left of the brown one. Tick. Only the blue book touches the brown one. Tick. The yellow book is to the left of the white one. Tick. The blue book touches the purple one. Tick. The white book is sandwiched between the yellow and purple books, but touches no others. Tick. There is an empty space for one book next to yellow. Tick. That's everything. That's everything, right?
This one's as good as solved.
Yes, very nice.
No puzzle can
Well,
stop
admit, we have
Layton's
missed
apprentice.
this. We have missed this. It's rather fun. Right, that's right. Placing the blue book horizontally on top of the others makes it work. Why you would do that, though, I don't know. But there we are. Pocket Money Poser. Puzzle number 087. What have you got for me, then? 3 young lads are admiring a toy car that's on sale for £12. Jeff, if we pooled all our pocket money, Pete and I could buy this car together in 2 weeks. Okay. Well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks, said Sam. Pete said, not bad, because it would take the 2 of you 6 weeks to save up enough together. All pocket money is received weekly. How much pocket money does Sam get in pounds? So, let's see. Jeff and Pete said J plus P equals £6 because they're getting it in 2 weeks. Alright, Sam says that if Pete and them did it, they could buy it in 3 weeks. So what we know is that those two together, so they can buy it in 3 weeks, so they get £4. What we know there is Jay earns £2 more than Sam. Alright, Pete says not bad, because it would take the 2 of you 6 weeks to save up enough together. Okay, so J plus S equals £2. Now, here's the very cool thing that we know. We know for a fact, from the top 2 here, we know that the only difference here is these 2. So, we know that J minus S also equals £2. Why do we know that? Because J plus P is 6. Since you've got plus P in both of these, you can cancel those 2 out, and you can drop out, you can minus 4 from the 6, and you end up with that. So as a result, you end up with this. Meaning, what does that mean? Well, if we add these 2 together, then we know that 2J equals 4, which means J equals 2. So, because we know that J equals 2, that in turn tells us everything we need to know. Sam doesn't get pocket money. Sam makes no pocket money whatsoever. That's a fun one. I like that. The assumption there is everyone must make something, but they don't.
That's a fun one. I like the mathematics one. Yes. Ah, your quid's in. £0 is correct. Sam doesn't get any pocket money. For the record, Jeff gets £2 a week and Pete gets £4.
Indeed they do. Very nice. The discount. Puzzle number 088. Two fat ladies, I believe. Alright, only 30 for this one, but let's see what we've got here. Right, this shop only sells items that cost £1, £2 or £3. If you buy 2 of the same item, you can buy a third one at half price. You bought 6 items and paid £9.50. How many of each item did you buy, knowing that you bought at least one of them? Okay, so you can buy a third one for half price. Interesting. So, at minimum, we know we've already spent £6. We've already spent £6. So, because we know we've spent £6 already, we have to, because we know we've got a 50, we have to have bought at least either the 1 or the 3. However, here's the problem. We can't buy this, we can't do that, because that puts us at 6, that puts us, oh, no, we can do that, sorry. Yeah, that puts us at 6, that puts it 9. No, we can't do that because that's already 6, that's 9, that's overpriced. So we can't do that, meaning we have to have done that. Now what does that now do? Well, that tells us that we have spent, what, £2.50, £4.50, £7.50, and we could only then do that, right? You bought 6 items, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as much as we can do. We know that for a fact. That has got to be the way that this works. Because, again, just it's very, very simple look on things. We know we've got a 50 in £9.50, so we have to either do the 3 or the 1. We can't do the 3, we must do the 1. Now let's just double check the pricing. That is 1, that is 1, that is 0.5. Alright, let me just erase all and do the right color. 1, that is 1, 0.5, 2, 2, and 3. Okay, well, we said that that plus that plus that is 6. That plus that is another 3 plus 0.5 comes out at £9.50. Beautiful. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Okay, yep, that's it. That's that. Hooray!
This one's as good as
That better be
sold.
right. Okay. After all our talks and shit about you know, mathematics and being like, yes, here's bid mass and all the older operations, we could have get some of these wrong. Splendid! You bought 3 £1 items. Yay, we did indeed. Okay. Let's sorry, just checking some things. You bought 3 £1 items, 2 £2 items, and 1 £3 item. To get the last 50 pence, you'd have to have bought either you'd have to have bought 3 of either the 1 or £3 items, though the latter option would have already taken you over budget. But you already knew that, didn't you? Yes, I did, because that's how I explained the answer to this. Okay. Bricks and bullion. Okay. Puzzle number 139. Bricks in bullion. A rowdy band of thieves are about to be apprehended and need to stash their swag according to their boss's orders. Right, lads, these here 10 bars of gold fit right into these brick walls. Nobody will be none the wiser. We'll stash them here till the heat dies down. Oh, almost forgot the important part. Don't go putting any bigger bars on top of any smaller ones. Sounds like a plan, lads? Sounds like a plan. Okay. Can't do that. So this has to sit on the bottom row. That we know for certain. Since we know that for certain, we also probably have that. That can sit there, which means that can sit there. Ah, no, that cannot be it. So that would have to go the other way. That's going to go there. That's going to go there. That can go there. That can go there. Now we can fill the 3s like that. Fill that there like that. And that can go there like such. Yeah, nice puzzle. And there's only the one solution? Yes, because you very specifically ordered that way. No bars, no bigger bars are sitting on top of other ones, so that works, right?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that, Layton.
Well, that's settled.
Hooray! Golden! What a clever way to hide the bullion. That boss is a criminal genius. I mean, not really. But sure. Good news though. That's all 6 puzzles. Hooray! Right, now let's quickly check any other puzzles. Hello, mister. Oh, hello. By the way, don't expect as varied a voice right now. We've only just managed to refine our voice. Let's not go ahead and lose it again. Hello, hello, back at you, lad. So, is something the matter? You don't seem as upbeat as usual. Oh, no. I'm as sunny as always. Are you sure something isn't the matter? Our conversation seems to be lacking its usual sparkle. No sparkle, you say? Maybe that's the case. Let me guess, you haven't been home to clear up the situation with your wife yet, have you? No. I wouldn't put it off any longer than necessary, sir. If there's been a misunderstanding, it's best to sort it out straight away. I can't pretend I'm looking forward to that, though. But I suppose it's the best thing to do, isn't it? It certainly is. You should talk to your wife before the problem gets out of control. Oh yes, she does sound frightfully irritated. Alright. I'm obsessed with organisation and scheduling. It's really useful, but it can be stressful at times. Well, you can't organise everything. Sometimes it's best to just take things as they come. Next time you start fretting, I'd recommend a 5-minute break and a cup of tea. That's not a bad idea. I'll pencil a tea break into my daily study hour. Yep, again, tea breaks or breaks from stuff are very useful. It's why the idea with, like, let's say you can study effectively for half an hour, and then after half an hour, you're not particularly good. Like, for the next, you're just nowhere near as good. I just need a batch of books. Carry 10 books. We'll do this while we're thinking about this puzzle. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that goes there. That goes there, that goes there. I'm guessing we go bounce, 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 back down. That's my guess anyway. At least I hope. But yeah, let's say you can't study for more than, like, 10 minutes at a time, and you're not very good at it. Which is fair, and that's completely fine. If that is the case for things. But what we would say is, if you actually put in a break, it may be like, oh, you know, you take like a 10-minute break or a 15-minute break every half an hour. It means, yes, it took you an hour and 15 minutes to get through an hour's worth of studying. However, it is better to get an hour's worth of studying done in an hour and 15 than an hour's worth of studying done in an hour and a half, or an hour and 45 minutes, or 2 hours. Like, it's weirdly beneficial to actually take a bloody break. Right. I have not a fucking clue what to do with these. I'll be honest, this is a fucking terrible series of puzzles. I don't like these. I think they are pretty poor excuses for puzzles, all things considered. That doesn't work, does it? I can go bounce, bounce, and then hit off the top. No, that doesn't work. Right. Great. Okay, what about that? Does that work? Okay. Nope. That don't work. So, what if I did that? Nope. Okay. You know what? I don't have the temperament to pretend that I care about these. I'm gonna look this up. Lost future helping my I'm sorry, I don't have the fucking temperament for these things. They're not interesting or particularly fun. Here, I'll show you the solution. It's this. I don't know how long it would have taken me to figure that out, but I don't care. Sorry, am I looking shit up? Yes, I've not got the temperament to pretend that that's fun. Okay. There we go. Wow. Yeah, it's a miss. But hey, that's the first miss the series has ever had. Right, that's fine. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your help, Parrot. It's nothing like watching connected customers browsing through well-ordered bookshelves. Yay. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Good job, Biscoff. Okay. Right, the picture book's still missing a lot, right? Still missing... Yeah, I've only got like 4 part of things, so we'll be back later for that. A lot later, I'm sure. Okay, let's go ahead and... Hey! Hello there, nice to see you again. Men dance. Man dances like a fool in an effort to fulfill his heart's desires. But only when the hootenanny is over does he regret his actions. Such is the plight of mankind. I think I'm already in over my head. Maybe I should go? Hold it! The lesson here is a simple one. I speak of love. People do such strange things in its name. Do they now? Puzzle number 101. Shy lads and lasses. 4 shy couples are depicted below by red and blue symbols. They would all like to meet up with their respective partner for a date, without running into anybody else in town. Draw lines so that they each meet their partners. Okay, well, you're a dick, game. I'm gonna be completely honest, you are a dick. Because, like, I'm thinking... You're gonna have to go around like this. You're gonna have to go around like this. You're gonna have to go around like this. And you're gonna have to go around like this. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Right? Nobody runs into anybody else. Nobody sees anybody else. Nobody's paths cross whatsoever. Which is good. And there's no chance for them to do so either. Right? Yeah, that just works. Yeah.
How about this?
Okay, that was not as bad as I thought it was.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yes. You worked it out. Now all the couples can meet up for their dates. The biggest issue is B and C because they're next to each other. So you have to kind of do this thing where it's like, okay, don't immediately like get as close as possible. C was the one that kind of forced the hand on that. Yeah. It's very much like the one where you got 3 houses and they've each got to have plumbing, cable, and Wi-Fi. You've got to connect them all up. Can you do it without it crossing? Technically, on a 2D plane, it's impossible. You have to do it on a 3D instance to be able to work it out. If I remember correctly, you can do it on a torus. You can't. I don't think you can do it on a sphere. Don't remember. Topology has been a while. Love is a beautiful thing, but it can be cruel. Never hurt the ones you care for, young one. That sounds like good advice to me. Indeed it is. Right. Let us get another puzzle, because of course you do. What was she thinking? Is something the matter? Yeah, I'm supposed to go to my friend's house today, but I don't know where it is. Her instructions make no sense at all. They're all in gibberish. Here, have a look. Puzzle number 099. An odd invention. A friend sent you an odd invitation. A friend sent you an invitation to come and visit. The wording on the letter, however, is a bit odd. First, knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below it, and then knock on the door below that. Now knock on the door to the right of that one. Finally, knock on the door to the right of that one. That's my place. Touch your friend's door to open it. Be careful not to leave any other doors open when submitting your answer. Well, here's the thing about this, and the reason this is only 20 picker ads. They say pick anyone at random. So I'm just going to call my position N right now. This is your first position. Then what you need to do, knock on the door below it. X. Then knock on the door below that. X. Now move over. Now move over 1, X, move over 1, X. There is literally only one possible answer to this, you have to start here, and the answer you're looking for is this house down here. That's the one.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yes. Because you go down twice and you go along twice. Yep. Knockout. Even though you don't know which certain door your friend is initially referring to, the only door from which you can move 2 down and 2 left to the right of is the top left door. The only possible location of your friend's pad is therefore the bottom right. Hey, well done. Recently, I've been playing with my friend like every day. My dad's never home and neither are her parents. They all stay cooped up at the research facility day and night. So your father is a researcher? Him and almost everyone else in this part of town. Interesting. Indeed, very interesting. Let's go ahead and quickly check. Real quick. You don't have another puzzle for me. Oh, you did a mural! It looks like your mural is coming along nicely. Isn't it though? I asked for some of the local children to help. They do love painting, see? Well, it looks great so far. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Neither can I. Sweet. Wonderful. We're making real progress on the mural. Please come by and have a look at it later. I will. Right. Let's get, The train will take us back to Flatstone Street in a jiffy. That it will. Let's head back to Flatstone. There we go. Okay, now the real question is, why did they need me to do that? Ah, Chelmy, hello, buddy. Blast. Which one was it now? You look deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on the case? Ah, Layton. Just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that has simply stumped me. Here, you have a look at it. Puzzle number 105. The fingerprint. A fingerprint has been discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingerprints of suspect A, B, C, and D with the fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass to identify the culprit. Well, there are 2 we can immediately rule out. We can immediately rule out C, and we can immediately rule out D. However, you'll notice that both A and B match the symbol. But there is an important thing to remember about this. Look at your left hand. Now look at your right hand. Now touch the 2 of them together. They mirror each other. In the same vein as if you had a fingerprint and then you put it down on something, it will mirror it. It cannot be B because B's is looking the same direction. It must be A.
I've got a good
How the
feeling
hell
about
has this
one.
stumped Chelmy? What the fuck?
Just as I suspected.
Solved! Suspect A is the culprit. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the culprit's finger. Yes. Very nice. That's it! Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad. A man of the law can't simply ignore one case because he's busy with another. It's every officer's duty to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, maybe you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister along the way. Good job. Right. Do you want to go through the arcade? No, let's not. So let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny, we went through every floor of the pagoda and it didn't seem like and I didn't see anything like a time machine. Well observed, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he escaped from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base, perhaps the facility where he conducts his time travel research.
Is that what you went looking for while we were climbing the towering pagoda with Don Paolo?
Yes, in part anyway. I'll explain everything once we've caught up with Big Luke and Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own.
Good idea. Nothing from you. Sweets. Of course I love sweets. Great, me too. Do you have any sweets? No. This is not how this is supposed to go. You didn't have anything. Okay. Let's head back then. Anything from me? You have a puzzle. Oh, hi there, Becky. On your way out? That's right. That older gentleman who's staying with us asked me to run an errand for him. You mean Dean Delmona? Yeah, that's the chap. I don't know why he needs a tub of gel for such a little tuft of hair, though.
Gel? You mean for hairstyling?
Strange, eh? Still, you can't blame a man for trying to stay stylish in his old age. Oh my god, is that supposed to be like a tip for like, it's not him, it's Don Paolo? That's hilarious.
Well, he clearly pays a lot of attention to his personal appearance.
By the way, since we're on the subject of shopping trips, there's something I need your help with. What have you got?
Puzzle number 131. The price of the pen.
I bought a pen from a shop which had 10% off the original price of £30. When my friend caught sight of it, she decided she had to have it for herself. She offered to pay 10% more than the price I had bought it for, so I agreed to sell it. Overall, how much did I gain or lose? You gained £2.70 in this instance, because here's the thing. Let's do X times 0.9 does not equal equals Y. Y times Y divided by 0.9 does not equal does not go right back to X. Y divided by 0.9 does not equal X. It does not. Because you have two different values on that. And you can see that very, very easily if you do 100. Let's say you had £100 and you had 10% off. So, you know, divided by the 10%. I know it's not how that looks, but don't worry about it. That equals £90. Now, if you were to put the 10% back up, that 10% back up is 90 times 1.1 for 10. That equals 99. Notice how there is a difference, and that difference gets bigger the bigger amount you go. However, we're not talking about that. We're looking at I bought a pen from a shop which had 10% off the original asking price of £30. As a result, she bought a pen for £27. Okay, her friend, however, offered to pay 10% more than the price I paid for it. So that's plus 2.7. Okay, so they paid $29.70 for it. You made £2.70 profit. And the amount in pence. Be sure to get a minus sign if you think you made a loss. You didn't make a loss, though. You cannot make a loss if they paid 10% more for it than you did. It's physically impossible for you to have made a loss on that. Like, that's just very silly. Okay. So, yes, let us go ahead. You want to answer in pence, right? So that's just 270. Okay. Submit that real quick.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There we are. Just one moment just to sort the thing out.
Just as I suspected.
Goodness me. Right, there we are. Sorry. Correct! It was £2.70 gain. The initial 10% discount I got from the shop determines the price I had to pay for the pen, but it doesn't affect the 10% gain I made later when I sold it on to my friend. I bought the pen for £27 and sold it for 10% more, meaning I made £2.70 on it. Not bad. Means she almost paid full price for it, but she never does. You have to do the reciprocal of it. You always have to do the reciprocal of it, which is 100 over 90. Yes. I knew you'd work it out, Professor. I had a question for Mr. Dalmona, you know, but he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Hey, don't tell me Mr. Dalmona was wondering about his hair gel, okay? Don't tell Mr. Dalmona that I was wondering about his hair gel, okay? I'll even give you a little something for keeping the matter hush-hush. Ooh, a new car. A new toy car thing. Oh, well that makes sense. Don Paolo was posing as Dean Dalmona. The hair gel is for Don Paolo. Precisely. Of course, he did away with that disguise once I persuaded him to assist us. Yeah, I can't imagine how shocked I was. You can't imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise. That's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises are waiting round the next corner. Let's be off. Hang on. I gotta do that toy car. I do love that toy car. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, a fun one. Right. Interesting. Because... Let's start by going up. I can place on there. Sweet. Okay, right. Go up. Go along. Go down. Go along this way. Jump that. Then go up and... Ooh. Okay. We're going this way to start, I guess? Right. I need to figure this out then. Right. Okay. So you want to go... Oh, what the fuck? There's only one up. Okay. Wait, hang on. I've got it. Got it. Right. Go there. Go there. Wait, no, but what? How am I supposed to get both of those on the thing? What? Hang, what? How am I supposed to get both of those without... So I turn off the thing, then... That's interesting. That's very interesting, because there's only one up. Oh, that's very confusing. Because I need multiple ups. Don't I? Do I? Huh. Oh, Max, he rushed ahead of the hotel and dropped now to follow him and pick up all his toys. Yeah. Yeah. Because the problem is that I don't see how I get both of these toys without... What? That's really weird. Okay, so is a thought. Let's ignore most of this. Can I do something stupid like this? Does that work? Let me just check that works, right? Just wanna see something. So if I can do this, I can yes, okay, that works. Oh no, the car brakes! Okay. Right. I do that. Sweet. Okay. then I can just grab all these toys, right? Because I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, and then I can do that, and then I can do that. It completely skips out that bottom part. That's unnecessary. That looks weird, but that looks kind of fun. It's literally the only thing I can think of is making the assumption of do it in a different order and ignore the bridges. Right? Does that work? That works. Hey! Do 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 do. I like those ones. Those ones are fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and head upstairs, where we wait for the others. Professor! Luke! Welcome back! I'm glad you're both safe.
Good to see you too, Flora. I trust you didn't have too much trouble getting out of the pagoda.
Oh no, Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way for me. Speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a man with a mustache was waiting in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform.
That sounds like Shipley to me.
Whoever he was, he walked straight up to Luke and started talking all fast and furious. At some point in the conversation, Luke started to look worried and said, Flora, I have some very important business that has come up, and I need to take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to continue his investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise he would join us later again.
Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He seems to know exactly what our next move will be.
Professor, is something the matter?
I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future?
Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor?
Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton.
Inspector Chelmy!
What can I do for you, Inspector?
Something I saw while running around the town has been preying on my mind. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous.
Not at all, Inspector. Please continue.
Well, it's just... Well, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion of the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman who looked exactly like to be one of the I spotted a woman who looked exactly like one of the victims of the blast.
Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you?
Then you know why I'm so...
Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've seen her as well. The resemblance to Claire is striking, but it is coincidental. It has to be.
Yes, I suppose you must be right. I wasn't thinking straight.
There's bound to be a logical explanation for it. If the similarity isn't coincidental, then this woman could be a relative of Claire's, a cousin, perhaps.
Hi! Oh my goodness! Birdie! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you very much. What were you doing? What were you up to, everyone? It is a pleasure to see you here, Birdie. We hope you all find yourselves well, and I just die. Goodness gracious. What a warm welcome back it is. We, Oh, hang on. Yeah, we're fine. Everything is fine. But yes, it is a pleasure. What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you doing? This is what, it's a Thursday? Which I don't believe is your Trouble in Terrorist Town, because it's Tuesdays. Is your Trouble in Terrorist Town Tuesdays, not Thursdays. Yes, it is a pleasure to see you here. Playing Tempest Rising, a game that says, hey, you like Command & Conquer? Have more Command & Conquer. Ooh,
Ooh, very nice, very nice. We hope you enjoyed that. If you do need to raid and run them, by all means, go and do the things that you are obligated to go and do in order to continue existing as the responsible adult that I'm sure that you are. And thank you very much for leaving everyone off. If not, then you can join us in going back on through some fun old times with Professor Layton, which was a brilliant choice to do, coming back after losing your voice. Very smart idea by us, but hey, we're having a lot of fun with it. This model requires sustenance. Try to keep breathing till I get back. Well, endeavor to do so, but do enjoy the sustenance. Enjoy inserting it into one of your orifices to then enable your digestive tract to extract the sustenance from within it. By boy, you haven't seen Barton around anywhere, have you? Constable Barton? No, can't say I have, sir. I swear, he'd have been kicked off the force years ago if he didn't have me looking out for him. Of course, I am fond of the little fellow, and we'll go on looking out for him, but still. Show us the puzzles. We're doing puzzles, alright then, I just died. We're working on puzzles. Anyway, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is looking for him. Good day. The last I saw him was at the cafe on the Thames. So, where's our next adventure taking us, Professor? This isn't an adventure, Flora. It's an investigation. Can't you try taking it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time, you know. Plus, you get to be with the Professor day in, day out. Me, the person who in their late father's will created an entire town and situation to enable them to find the next legal guardian for them, don't get to see the Professor often at all. Well, I'm glad to see you're enthusiastic, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Now, let's move on. Okay, so now we're here. Where the hell are we going now? Gather information. Oh, heading out again already, Becky. That's right. By the way, Becky, I was wondering if there was somewhere nearby we can cross the river. Well, there's the bridge, but that's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown.
Do excuse me, but I couldn't help but hear that you're trying to cross the river.
Granny, oh, I didn't realize you were awake.
There used to be a tunnel that would take you across. It went right under the river and people could just walk through to the other side.
Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing.
Unfortunately, once the family gained control of the city, they shut down the tunnel. Grafton might still know how to get in, though.
Grafton?
Don't you know him? He's easy to spot with those bushy eyebrows, blue hat, and scheming smile. Ah, yes, we go a long way back. He spent most of his time down at the black market these days.
Ah, yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke?
Where'd he go?
He was here just a moment ago.
Oh, are you looking for little Luke? I just saw him leaving.
By himself? But where could he possibly be going? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go and find Luke. Thank you for directing us to Grafton.
Yes, Gifted Grafton they used to call him. It wasn't just for his way with words, if you get my meaning. Not at all. We at the Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests.
Okay, we need to go find Luke. Where the fuck has Luke gone? I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like you did when you went to when we went to the Towering Pagoda. Well, whatever his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to find him. Okay. Did you see him at all?
Yoo-hoo, friend of Fluke. Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Flukey Lukey?
Ah, hello, Belle. So, you haven't seen Luke either? He ran off on his own a little earlier, and I haven't seen him since.
What? My Prince Charming has disappeared! Oh, my poor Luke! I hope nothing terrible has happened.
No need to worry yet, but if you do see him, please let him know that we've been looking for him.
No need to worry. My sweetie pie is missing. I'll find him. I'll tear this town apart if I have to. Don't worry, Fluky, my dear. I'll save you.
There she goes. Well, that was worth looking into. Have you seen him? Like a boyo, what can I do? You're well, shan't you? Hello again, boyo. What can I do for you?
I'm sorry to disturb you, madam, but you haven't seen the boy who's traveling with me go by, have you?
The country bumpkin in the blue hat, it is. Yes, I saw him. Going up Flatstone Street he was. He didn't seem lost, see, so I just let him be. Oh dear, I wish I'd said something to him now.
No need to worry. Not to worry. I'm sure we'll find him soon. Thank you for the information.
Okay, went up Flatstone Street then. Okay, have you seen him?
Huh? What's this now, Layton?
Inspector, have you seen Luke? He slipped off on his own a few moments ago.
Strange. Well, he hasn't taken a train or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure.
I see. Then he must have headed towards the river.
I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to spread their wings one day.
Yes, well, I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to.
I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him at least twice a week that... Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton now, so I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up.
Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him.
Will do, Layton, will do.
Right, let's, figure out where the hell he's going. That's the Gilded Casino. I don't think he'd be heading that way. Where are he? Ah, there he is.
Luke, what are you... Aw, buddy, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Luke, there you are.
Oh, hi, Professor.
I see you've gone out for a stroll. May I join you?
Of course. I'm sorry for running off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've become so used to going everywhere with you.
Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together.
But Dad told me the other day that he's being transferred. We'll be moving away.
Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Now tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends?
Of course I do. How could you even ask that?
Good. Then there's no need to worry. True friends, you see, share a special connection. And this connection endures, no matter how far apart they may be in the world. Distance and time apart cannot break the bonds formed by a true friendship. Do you see?
I think I do, Professor.
Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We've got many mysteries to solve.
All right, then, let's go, Professor.
Good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next?
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure Dimitri fled to the place where he's building the time machine. But the question is, where is that? We already know that this research lab isn't in the Towering Pagoda.
That's right. So we must review all the clues we've gathered in our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around the city struck you as suspicious?
The researchers with wet shoes.
Oh, what about all the men in the white coats we bumped into? Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Or perhaps those men are involved in Dimitri's research.
Excellent. Now, let's think carefully. We've met several men in lab coats around this city. Other than their garb, what else did all these men have in common?
Oh, of course!
And that's why he wants to cross the river.
They all had wet shoes! So they must have walked through a very wet area. But where could that be? The River Thames. Maybe they came to the part of town through the tunnel under the river. Flora? What tunnel under the river? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the river, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists during our time here. Though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it is clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work in a research facility located near the river. They probably come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've known this the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy shoes willingly? We've seen too many men walking about like that for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. I therefore believe that this research facility is somewhere on the other side of the river. Amazing! I've clearly still got a long way to go before I can reason as well as you do, Professor. All right, everyone. We're going back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the river, shouldn't we head back to the riverside area? I'm sure we'll be going there eventually. But first we have to meet with that man with the bazaar with the eyebrows. Grafton, I think his name was? Okay, if you say so. Yes, I do. Do you have a puzzle for me? Of course you do. Alright. You there, listen to me. I've got something I want to tell you. Really? What is it? I've just cooked up an amazing puzzle. It's so hard it'll break your brain. Puzzle number 104. The Cake Gobbler. Nobody. This game came out in like the early 2000s. Cake did not mean that. We're not eating ass. Right. Hey, somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. A says, I didn't eat it. B says, neither A nor D ate it. C says, I didn't eat it either. D says C is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth here. And that person is the Cake Gobbler. Who is it? Circle the person. Right. Okay. So, let us call A liar. If A is a liar, A did eat it. B, neither A nor D ate it. That would be a liar. C, I didn't eat it either. That would be truth and truth. Okay. If A is telling the truth, A did not eat it. If B is a liar, neither B, it can't be B. B must always be telling the truth. So, if that's the case... What? The truth is supposed to make the cake. But if you're a liar, then either A or D ate it. Should make you... What? Okay. So if you're telling the truth and you're telling the truth, then that means that... It's what? Oh! Wait a minute. You're lying. You ate your own cake. You ate your own cake and wanted to blame someone else. Someone else ate my cake is another statement. Everyone else is telling the truth. You got it. The somebody who ate the cake is me. I wasn't saving it for later at all. Thinking logically, once you realize that A, B, C, and D are telling the truth, the person who is lying must be the one who originally complained. Insurance fraud. I'm not really sure you can do insurance fraud on perishable goods, but maybe. What? You solved it? Already? I worked really hard on that puzzle, you know. You could have at least taken a little longer to solve it. Alright. Rayleigh's or Rally's ball. Right. Alright, Biscoff, let's get you here. Blast it. I kicked the football so hard it went flying into a tree. Now, chances are... Oh, fuck this.
chances are I will be immediately finding out what the answer to this is, because I fucking hate these. So let's see, you can go there, there, can't go there, could go there, can't go there. So let's just see what that does. If I do this, you're gonna bounce and immediately bounce there. So let's put that in. What happens there?
Hi, Biscoff. How you doing, Bobby?
Oh, I didn't see that at all. I was not paying attention. But I'm gonna assume maybe that works. Let's find out.
Hi, little Bobby. Yes, I said your name, but I was referring to the, to this little one.
Oh, good, that works.
Hooray. There we are. Yes, you're such a good baby. It's my good girl. Oh, yes. Very good girl. He's a good girl. Yeah, I'm gonna send yourself in the windows, but that looks a good idea. There's a good girl. Yeah. Yeah. There's a good girl.
Such a good girl.
Wow, that's it. That's my ball. Now I can start training again. I've just saved the career of a future footballing star.
Hooray! Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. We've got 3 more to go on those, which I'm very glad for. Okay, back to the bazaar. You got a puzzle? No, you don't. Sweet.
Why do I my employer waste a capable and fashionable man like myself in this only post?
I don't know or care. And let's head on out. Not to you. Not to you. Not to you. Not to you. To... Where's my fucking guy?
Hello, Grafton. Oh, it's the first time somebody's called me by my real name in ages. Where'd you hear it from?
The proprieties of the hotel informed us of your name.
Ah, dear old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's a good egg. Anyway, what could I do you for?
We were trying to find a way across the river. We were told you might be able to help us.
Have you tried jumping and swimming?
I must admit, that's an option we've never considered.
I'm just pulling your leg. I care. The alley post is a secret. Secret tunnel, perhaps.
Secret tunnel! If a secret tunnel is there, I am going to have to time you out for spoilers.
No, I jest. Well, there are a couple of boats that leave from the other side of the Thames Arms. Those are just for the family folks to use, mind.
I was told you knew of another way across.
Ah, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she?
No, I jest, like food.
More or less. Alright then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you set on heading there, I need at least make sure you got the brains to get across.
Okay. Puzzle number 109. 3 blocks. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's another one of these. Move the 3 color blocks into the correct row. I mean, the last one I did by just spinning it in circles, so... Yeah. Okay, this one I can't, though. Because that doesn't solve anything. Okay. I'm just confirming this way doesn't work for everything, does it? I mean, it kind of does. Okay, let me restart that. Yeah. Okay, that goes there. Okay, what I'm trying to avoid is this exact situation here. Okay. Yeah, that... Okay, what if I did go around this way then? This is the nasty one. What if
if I did this and went the long way around? No, that doesn't work. Because, yeah, they've got to... I'm trying to make sure that the... Wait, what if I did... hang on. This... This... No, because that's again now stuck in that position, so that can't work. So, knowing that that can't work, I just gotta figure this last little bit out. Alright? Cause yeah, like, wait, that works. Aha! That works. There we go. Okay, so I can throw that way, and then what? I do that because that now gets that locked in place. Okay. Then do that. And then that, and then that, and that works. There we are.
I've got a good feeling.
Yeah,
about this
getting
one.
that. It's getting that first block the right way
Satisfied
around.
Puzzle solved.
Just start carrying one of those around with me when people ask me questions. Fair. Amazing. Even when the number of blocks increases, the way you do the puzzle stays the same. It's easy if you keep your cool, right? Wait, is it? I just went around in circles the first time, didn't I? Yeah, right. So you've got enough brains for you to look after yourself out there, so listen up. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. That door's a lot tighter than the bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a way to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward, it's a fancy coded lock. But since you just solved me puzzle, I reckon you might have what it takes to break the code. Okay, sweet. So, there's just a door. Mate really just said, yo, go look for a fucking door. Seriously? Seriously, matey just said go look for a door. Okay. We'll go look for a door. Here we are. Subject 13. Well, subject 3. That must be the door. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find a coded lock. Well, I would assume it's probably on the door. Bingo! So this is the coded lock that Grafton was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let me see. 0001. 00. Oh, it's a sum zero game. Ooh, okay. Each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display all of the numbers from 0 to 9. Touch the 4 buttons. Okay, work out the hidden rules and set them all to 0. Right. Okay. 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 So you are either plus or minus 5 in A. B is plus 3. Plus 3. C is minus 3. Okay. And D is minus 6. Yes. Okay, and D is minus 6. Okay. That's interesting. So, what can we determine from that? I want to know how to do this in as few moves possible, because that's just the smartest way to do this, and I don't... Because like, the thing with this sum zero is you can eventually, like, I'm sure if you mash the buttons enough, then you'd be able to get it. So... I mean, here's the thing as well. Let me double check that it is actually minus 3 and plus 6 by doing this. Memo. Oh, let's see. So that's plus 3. Then we go... Yeah, D should be minus 6. Okay. I mean, it doesn't actually matter whether it's +3. Here's the thing. It doesn't actually matter if it's +3, that could be +7, that could be +4. It doesn't actually matter, because they'll do the same thing. So what we need are digits that can equal 6. Like, okay. Hang on. No. Right. Let me think. We have, so I can make a let me just think. Because if that's -3 and that's +5, I have the first thing we can do is we're essentially saying we need to if that goes to 1, because that's just the fastest way to do that, we need to get to a position where we're minusing a 1 x1 that's a number that's divisible by 3. So that would be 7 times 3, which is 21. So 1, 2, 3, 6. There. That does that. Now we can argue that we're looking for 3, because like hopefully what I want to do is I want to try and get A and C and then hope that that just magically makes D work, because D is on either plus, yeah, I mean 4 is a multiple of 6, so that's fine. Oh shit, what did I say? It's that 5, 6, 7. That gets that. And now we're looking again, just another +3. So we're gonna do that like 9 times, because if that's a 3, that should go to 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sweet. And now they're both 4s, and because they're both 4s, we just tap this until that's done. There we go. I don't know how you would better mathematically work that out, because I basically just did, let me just find multiples of a thing that's easy enough to do. I started with A. Yeah. Wonderful job. Button A adds 5, B adds 3, C adds 7, and D adds 4. You must have worked that out, unless you're just one of those people that keeps pounding the buttons until they set everything to 0. I did not. I will happily accept the fact that I didn't. I will also admit, though, that essentially all I did was I tried to make AC equal 0. I tried to make AC equal 0, and then BC equals 0, and it just so happened that AD and BD also happened to be set to 4 at that time, at which point then plussing 4 the whole time was irrelevant. Like, that's not particularly difficult. I will admit, though, I was taking away, not adding. I wonder if that says something about our outlook. Yeah. I think that did the trick. I think it did as well. Alright. Yikes, this place is disgusting! It seems this tunnel has been neglected for some time. It's starting to leak and fall apart. There's no way to get to the other side without getting one's feet thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists always had wet shoes. With all the boats in the area under family supervision, crossing the river is no easy task. The tunnel is their best bet for unimpeded movement between both sides of the river. Professor, Luke, wait! If we try and walk through this mess, we'll get absolutely soaked. I know it's hard, Flora, but sometimes sacrifices must be made for the sake of the investigation. That's easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing shorts. Yes, it is. I like how number 9 is the last mystery we have. The men in lab coats. The white-clad men walking around with wet feet are in fact scientists put to work by Dimitri in his research laboratory. They walk through the partially flooded tunnels under the River Thames to get to town when they want a bit of a break from the labs. Such a charming games. Kaki or Kikai. Salutations. It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourself well. It is indeed a charming game. Oi. Right. What are you doing here? Well, first of all, we've got a new area, which means I've immediately got to start looking for ink coins. There? No. There's a fish down here? Bloody hell, okay. Well, there's all 3 hint coins, which is great. Well, look who we have here.
You.
I thought this place was unguarded.
You've got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just having a break. It's nice and quiet down here, see? But now I've seen you, I can't very well just let you waltz on past, now can I?
Listen, we really do just need to pass through. Can't you just let the other way?
Headed for the research facility, are you? Okay, whatever. I'm not exactly on the clock here after all. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done, so you're free to go through. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass? So what if you do pass? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye. Okay, that's our last puzzle check, I believe.
Wow, look at this!
I think it's safe to say we've arrived in Dimitri's research facility.
Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here?
That's more than likely, which would mean this place is probably heavily guarded. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Wait, is that it? Is that a chapter? Is that seriously a chapter under the Thames? That was seriously the chapter. And now we are in the Time Machine Laboratory. It says facility that I had written down on the chapter that I had. Laboratory is such a nicer word. I don't think this is the kind of place we can stroll into through the main gate. I will point out, though, across the Thames, the entire chapter was finding a way to get across the Thames, and once we did, that was it. Okay, perhaps there's a more discreet entrance.
Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in if we search the area carefully.
Okay, well, I see a door there.
I think we can squeeze through here. Luke, that's just a door. Hey, look, you two. There's a message scrawled here.
Oh, where?
Right there on the little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it?
What have you got? Puzzle number 111. Puzzling Legend. Right. This note contains instructions for disarming the traps in the door. One of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, or D, disarms the traps. To find out which one it is, trace a path from the center of the square going horizontally or vertically from square to square in the order red, blue, yellow until you reach the correct button. You cannot pass through the same square twice. Okay. What? Hang on. Until you reach the correct button. Oh, from the center square. Sorry, I'm looking at that. Like, what do you mean I have to go to the center square? That's impossible. Right. So we can knock that off immediately. So we can go blue, then yellow, but we then need to get to a red. So we can't go down because that's impossible. So we have to go this way to red. Then blue, then yellow, then red, then blue, then yellow, then red, then blue, yellow, red, 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 blue, yellow, red. Alright. Must be A. Must be A. Must be A.
Rest your fingers.
A. But the instruction is harder than the riddle. Okay, look. Reading comprehension is not our strongest, okay? Yes. Tap button A in the top left is the one that disarms the traps. Wonderful. There we go.
I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle?
Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora. I do wonder who could have left this message here, though.
Okay. Alright, well, let's walk through here. About time! I'm glad to see you had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle.
Oh, hi there, Don Paolo.
Hi there, Don Paolo! I'm lurking in the shadows here, boy. At least pretend to be startled, will you?
How did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us, Paul?
Yeah! Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. True gentlemen keep their secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you.
Probably just used that ropey flying machine of yours to...
It's not ropey, and I thought I made myself clear. The matter is not open for discussion.
Nosy brat. Played the hell out of this on my DS. In German, there are lots of translation errors. Hard to do without a guide. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's hard enough in English, some of the iffy bits in the wordings on puzzles. So yeah, I can only imagine. Very well then, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's push on. Right, where are we pushing on to? Oh my god, he is now a part of the...
Bisco found me!
What is that, puzzle or a coin? It's a hint coin, let's go. Alright.
It's a facility fit for an evil genius, I'll give him that.
Okay. It's a toilet. That's wonderful, isn't it? Right. Okay, no. Oh, great puzzle. That's expected.
This ladder's sure to take us down into the research facility.
Ah, yes. Captain Obvious to the rescue again. Stand aside. I'll lead the way.
No way! I'm the youngest and nimblest, so I should go first.
Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Now stand aside.
Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? No, Don Paolo. I'm so disappointed in you.
And many thanks for your awesome video, Skyrim. It was awesome. It was certainly, will something similar be released for Oblivion? The answer is maybe. I'm not 100% sure on that, but the answer is maybe. Though, we'll have to see. We do have some ideas for some things. Our current video that we're working on, hopefully, it might, and this is a very big might, it might be released on the 22nd. If not, it will be released on the 29th of this month. But we do have more stuff coming. We have that, and then we have one more for December. Next year, we've got, we kind of have plans for next year. Oblivion might be on there. At this point, we're trying to get to a point where we're doing, ideally, we want to get 8 videos out a year. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that gives us 2 months on, 1 month off to kind of keep pace with stuff. The best form would be like 1 video a month, but we're working on that. We're working on that.
You were so polite and reasonable when you were disguised as the professor.
Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character, right down to the hypocrite Layton's phony gentleman act.
That's a terrible thing to say. He's not acting like a gentleman, he is a gentleman.
Whatever. Look, let's settle this debate with a puzzle. If the brat solves it, he can go first.
Ladder puzzle. Puzzle number 112. Okay. Here's a strange construction site. You have to inspect every ladder and girder starting from the arrow and passing through points A, B, C, and D in order. Okay. You never take the same route twice except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order do you use the white ladders? Huh? Whoa, hang on. Right, what? You have to inspect every ladder and girder. Okay. And pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. You never take the same route twice except to pass over or under a ladder. What fucking wording is this? Drag the numbered ladders into order. Okay, so this is a bit of fun. This is more graph theory, except it's fucking weirdly ordered. Right. Okay. So it's based on, I'm assuming that you start here. you have to start here, in which case then you'd go like here to A, B, C, D, and you do something like that. So it's always gonna be that, right? Is it always gonna be that? Again, I'm assuming you start at the fucking top, which they didn't tell you, which is the most important thing in all of graph theory, is knowing where you start. Ah, fuck's sake. That's very dumb. One would assume, though, that it has to be that way. Like, there could be multiple paths, but if you start at the top, you always are gonna go around that way, right? You should go 1, 2, yep, over, and then down, 3, and you end up down there. You go 1, 2. No, yeah. So you have to go up and over to get past thing. So you'd have to go that way, right? I feel like there is only one. Is there only one solution? Can't be just one solution. You can go around like that, but yes. Instruction is unclear. Stuck a puzzle 112. I mean, the reason for this is obvious. Is because Don Paolo's a prick and he wants to go first, and that's the reason why he doesn't want to do it. But I'm pretty sure that that's the answer, and that could be the only answer, because the graph theory is a pain in the balls to explain. I hate explaining graph theory, especially when it's weirdly worded like this.
Puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
But there we go. Wonderful. Yes. There are multiple ways to go. It's literally just how you do the end part. It's straight up just how you do the end part, though. Yeah, it's like a little bit on how you go from A to D. How you do A and get over to D is the entire point of it. That's right, no matter which route you take, the 3 ladders get used in the same order. These routes may seem inefficient, but no matter which one you take, since you can't go the same way twice, the distance traveled is the same. Yes, it is. It's true, I had different solution, but the same ladder order. Exactly. Perhaps your head's not as empty as you look. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go first. Punts him down. Come on down, everyone. Coast is clear. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting material research. I'd bet you anything that this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret research like Don Paolo. Suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Okay. Oh my. What is it? The material they have here, they look like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. It looks what... Oh, we got puzzle. What a lovely surprise. We found a hidden puzzle. I'm very happy for that. Puzzle number 150, Sisterly Sums. Two sisters are talking. 1 year ago, my age was exactly half your age, says the younger sister. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Wow, you're right. How old is the younger sister now? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Well, there's only like a few numbers that you can split top to bottom that work like that. Like, ignoring literally everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. Splitting certain numbers halfway, you only get a certain number of them. Like, only certain numbers work. 8 and maybe 9 work if you're a prick. What the fuck? What the fuck? 1 year ago, my age was exactly half of your age. Okay. So, S1, S2. So, S1 minus 1 times that by 2 equals S2's age. Is that just S2 minus 1, or is that just S2? Even 1 year from now, you're half my age. Here, look. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. What? 1 year ago, my age was exactly half your age. The older sister replies, actually, I'm heading out. Take care, I just die. Hopefully we're not still stuck on a 15 picker-at puzzle with the worst wording I think I've ever seen. 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Is it 9 and 18? Because look, 9 and 18, if you have 18, look, if I split this in half, you get 10. Like, I tell you what I was doing. I was remembering a stupid fucking puzzle from the second game where it's like you have to split it in half and then mirror it. But I think it's 9 and 10. How old is the younger sister now? I think that she is, yeah, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Look, if we split the top and bottom. So she's 9 now, and next year she will be 10, I think is what we're saying. So she's 9. I'm completely fucking guessing, and to be perfectly honest, I expect this one to go fucking wrong, but whatever.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Gee, what the fuck is this mess? That's
You
shit.
satisfy
That is the
like a
worst
puzzle
puzzle in any of the 3 goddamn games I think we've ever done. Yeah. The answer is currently 9 and the older sister is 17. 1 year ago, the older sister was 16 and the younger sister was 8, half her sister's age. 1 year from now, the older sister will be 18 and the younger sister will be 10. Splitting 18 horizontally gives you 10 twice. Ugh. Awful. Right, that's terrible. That's genuinely one of the worst puzzles I think I've ever read. Fuck knows how the hell you would translate that in effectively. Alright. Any more? Alright, let's go through. This metal shutter is blocking our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Of course we're not, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock into their shutter. Right. Puzzle number 113. One step at a time. Fucking hell. Make your way from the green square to the red square 1 step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to numbers that are 1 higher or lower than your current number. Right. Reach the goal. Okay, well here's the thing. We can kind of cheat some of this because we know we have to go backwards in some parts. 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3. Like, here's the nice way. Now, 4 could go there, could also go to the 2. We don't know yet. We'll see. Reach the red goal from the square, following each number you tell the layout. Make sure the squares in your route are lit up before submitting your answer. We can't go to the 6. If we go to the 6, we've gone the wrong way. So we have to go this way, like so. Oh, would you look at that? It's super easy. Like, because that's the thing. You start up on the... If you start on the green, it's like, oh, we can go this way, and then we can go here, and it's like, we get stuck. You immediately get stuck, and it's like, damn, that sucks. But then you go here, and it's like, okay, oh, do we need to go up and along and down and around to figure this all out on anything? Because there's 3 ways you can go there. If you know that from here you've already got this, just connect it up. It's not quite the same as doing a maze backwards, but it is kind of doing a maze backwards.
How about this?
Yes. Hopefully touching the numbers in the
That's
reverse
really-
order doesn't matter. Yes. Success, you found the correct path. Very nice. Okay.
Ah, that lock didn't stand a chance against me.
Stupid lock. Yeah.
I hope you didn't enjoy cracking that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Thanks, Flora. I'll, bear that in mind. What if now in this future we made it so that I'm the evil one in the future? Professor! What are you doing all down here?
Shh! Keep it down, sir. We've come to rescue you.
I don't know what you mean.
There's nothing to fear, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather Dimitri Allen. And now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct?
Dimitri Allen? You know his name, but who exactly are you?
I am the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own misguided purposes.
I see. I remember hearing that you worked as an in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Goodness, you can't imagine how shocked I was when I found out that Layton was actually Dimitri.
Are any of the other scientists here aware that Dimitri's true identity?
Some, yes, but don't dare talk about it with the people here. Imagine what the family would do if they caught me spreading all kind of information around.
I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility?
Well, he comes and he goes. Jigs, hide quickly! The guards are heading this way.
These are...
Surely not. That's a tank. That's a tank. That is a tank. That is straight up a tank. Right. Those are also large bombs. What the fuck is going on? Right.
Hi, little one. What's up? What's up? What's up, little baby? Where's my good girl?
This place is like a deep freezer. Why do we have to get guarded down, stranded guard down here anyway? The most we're ever going to find is a rat.
We're down here because we messed up, ain't we? This is our punishment. I'd say we got off lightly. If Bostro hears you hopping on like that, he'll knock your block off.
I wish I'd stayed at school, bruv. I should have known no good would come from this line of work.
Shut up, Mopey. We got 10 hours left on our shift. We just gotta stick it out. If you really want to make the time go faster, stop your moaning and tell me a joke or something.
Psst! Did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to be standing guard there for the next 10 hours.
I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk past on my own, they won't stop me.
Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get these chaps to turn us a blind eye.
But how?
It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times.
A rope puzzle. Puzzle number 114. Okay. Right. Drop this wooden crate on the thugs. All you have to do is cut the rope, but it's all tangled up at the moment. Okay. Well, let's figure that out. I mean, we can do that. Not sure that's necessarily a good idea. But we can do that. We can do that. Whatever that piece needs to be is got to be one that's got a connection in. So let's just do something like that. We're gonna have to loop around on ourselves a bit. So yeah. Literally right now is just trial and error. No, that can't be the right one that goes there. So that also can't be the right one that goes there. It'd have to be that.
That can work. Ding. Yeah, ding. Da, dun, ding. Ding, da, 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 da. Yeah, ding. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Okay. This one is kind of trial and error, which I'm not the biggest fan of trial and error a lot of the time, but here we are. Okay. So let's look at all the possible ones that it could be for this position here. This could be a piece. This could be a piece. And that's about it, actually. So we've only got 2 possible options for that, which is really nice. If we go with that one, then that does lock us out of a lot of options for the rest of this, though, which makes things a little bit harder, I suppose. Yeah, looking at the rest of these, there's not really a lot of options for that one either. You down there, and then just looking for a left piece, but there's only like 1, 2 left pieces that are any good. Right then. That piece doesn't even fucking work. Never mind. That can't be the piece that fits there. There's got to be that piece that sits there. That much we know for certain. This can only be this piece because there's no other option. That could sit there. And that can't sit there. That's the only piece that seems to sit that. Don't sit there. That piece sits there. So a high facing piece like that works. So that sits there and that works. That don't work. That don't work. So that's got to be one of the lower end pieces. That works though, which is nice. That works, which is nice. That works there. That works there. That's that. That's that. There we go. Hey! I love it when that suddenly just comes together. Like the well-planned orgy, everything is coming together.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nice. It's a very fun puzzle.
Well, that's settled.
I like how when they make like a 60 picker out puzzle, it's one that you can't necessarily fail the solution on. You just have to try a while to figure it out. That's right. It's time to cut the rope, even if you do feel a little sorry for those thugs. There we are. Okay. Well, we did it.
Crikey, I bet they didn't see that coming. I'll be out cold for a while.
Yes, I'm not one to condone violence, but needs must, and at least we can now pass safely. I have something else to tell you before we move on. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive.
I'm listening.
I'm hoping we can speak directly to the man, and end this whole mess. Do you know Dimitri's current whereabouts?
Well, if he's here, he'll probably be in the central research room. I'll show you the way.
Wonderful. But before we go, will you allow me one more question?
Go on.
These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they?
No, they aren't.
What exactly are you working on down here?
My specialty is polydimensional physics, so I've been assigned to working on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility.
And this group is also working under Dimitri's supervision?
Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. Yes, bombs and tanks. I don't think Dimitri is that interested in what they do, though.
Very interesting, then.
Why the hell are there tanks and missiles here? Like, what the fuck? Hang on. Yeah, I know there's a guy there and everything, but... There we are. Right. Hello, you.
What's all the racket, Oris? Who are all these folks? Cuthbert, this is the real Professor Layton. Eh? What you mean, the real Professor Layton? Look, I'll explain it all later. We don't really have the time to go into it here. All you need to know is that, these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to get back to our own time, don't you? Our own time? I'd do anything to get back there. What can I do for you, Professor?
I have to find Dimitri. The man who's been using my name. I heard he could be in the central research room. Do you know where that is?
Hey, you're close. Just a wee bit down the corridor. Oh, I still can't believe you're the real deal. That's a right turn up for the books.
As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I wasn't to know I was talking to. Anyway, we could chit-chat later. Away you go before you're spotted. Buster and his boys are just through here, gabbing something about intruders. You need to get moving.
Surprisingly, it's easier to read that when you immediately start putting the Scottish accent with it, and I don't know why.
What? But how did he pick up on us so quickly?
I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor. Basic security stuff, you know. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go.
Okay. Let's move on then. Okay. It's too heavy. I'm assuming that's a door that we won't be able to open in some way, but there are more fucking coins here, which is weird. Alright, let's do the puzzle.
This door appears to lead to the central research room.
I hope Dimitri is in there, Professor.
As I do. Well, you heard him talking earlier, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it.
Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some strange lock on it.
Another puzzle, I suspect. Dimitri no doubt wishes to test our intelligence of all those who enter.
Puzzle number 115. Plus key. Okay. The plus sign displayed in the top left is hidden somewhere in this pattern. Can you find it? Yes, I can see it immediately. It's right here. So this is one of those puzzles that you just have to fucking see it. I'm not even joking. There's nothing I can really do to explain this. All we know is that, like, looking at the edge is pretty much pointless because you're looking for, like, here's the process. Looking at the edge, you know, is irrelevant for almost everything. So you have to start looking for this kind of a shape in there. So every single one of these, you just start looking at and figuring it out. So it's like, oh, that's one there and that's a block, but it doesn't connect to anything from there, so it's irrelevant. So you kind of lock these out. This one works because there's 2 blocks and a thing. And as soon as we saw we needed 2 blocks and an L shape, it was just looking at 2 blocks and an L shape. It's kinda just there. There we are.
That should do the trick.
It's a weird-ass lock, considering it's not really a puzzle after the first time you've done it. Okay. That's right, it should be easy, but people seem to have a hard time solving this one. The human eye can be surprisingly unreliable. It can, but you just gotta stop using the human eye and start using your brain. Which is, you know, a bit more fun. Right. There we are. The door's lock seems to have disengaged.
Hold it right there!
Shit. That ain't good.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Good. I just realized there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guns on screen.
Oh,
Oh, this is rather troublesome.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Yep.
Quickly, follow me.
huh?
Who the hell is here? Through here, everyone!
What? Why did none of you shoot him?
We was waiting on your orders, boss. Well, look at us, all standing around here. Phew, that was close. Oh, my heart's still racing.
Who are you?
Yes.
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
Yeah, that's not Claire.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
You are Celeste. Mm-hmm.
Claire? Is it you?
No, apparently not.
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire.
Ah, okay.
I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Interesting. So that's who you are. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She came to the future London in search of clues as to the circumstances of her sister's death, and is following Professor Layton in the belief that he will uncover the truth. Maybe he will. You're Claire's younger sister.
You look exactly like her. It's uncanny.
We've crossed paths several times, haven't we? And yet it's strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It is my greatest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might attract unwanted attention from the family. For your own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you.
I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place in search of the truth like this.
Words in the right order, pretend we said them. Well, if I'm honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as tailing yours, Professor.
But why?
Your reputation. Don't they say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle? I thought that if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you.
Celeste, on the day of the explosion,
Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got to run.
Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo.
We can't move quickly in a big group like this. We need to split up.
I couldn't agree more. My dear Celeste, please allow me to personally escort you to safety. Layton, you take the kids.
Celeste, wait! There's still so much we need to discuss.
Aha! Found you!
Professor, the city hides a secret so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the Old Father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
The Old Father's embrace? Okay.
Oi, stay where you are, intruders.
Professor, look out! Luke, Flora, we have to run. Yep, let's leave. Let's just leave. We need to leave this facility immediately. Okay, up and out we go. Father's embrace, Father's embrace. I mean, there's old Father Thames, but that's about it. Don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. Professor, I just can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us. Tell me you're not going to flashback to it.
The answer to everything lies in the Old
You're
Father's
seriously
embrace.
flashbacking
It is
2
there we will meet
screens
next.
ago? Really?
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family.
Okay, but that implies that here is the problem with every code. Every code that you make must follow some form of logic. If it follows any form of logic, then it can be broken, no matter how difficult it may be.
But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
That I
Luke, do
agree.
you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant
The
named
Thames
the Thames
Arms.
on the way here?
Okay, yeah.
That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
I see. The embrace of the father, I see.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, it's pretty simple, really. It's the only place that it could be.
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames?
Yes.
Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception.
True.
When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
And the embrace would mean his arms. I see.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms.
Yep.
In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Very nice. Okay. Well, I guess we know where we're heading now.
I've been thinking, Professor,
What about Luke?
about how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. All of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Even Celeste does. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries in this city lead back to that explosion?
The explosion that killed Claire didn't just destroy the lab in which she worked. By the time I got word of the accident, I ran to the site. The whole place was in flames. A block of flats next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon the scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember an orphan child I met wandering the streets, wailing for his parents. Some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. Then, when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word about the incident was printed or broadcasted after the initial reports. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened was by running my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe that I was in hospital for a month. I was lucky to be alive. When I returned to work, my office had been torn apart. The majority of the information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with serious political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. My jeez. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was no use. Every time I tried to make progress, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well.
Jesus, man. So we literally saw the professor beating the shit out of to the point where he was barely alive after a month of being in the hospital. So you think Dimitri knows the truth?
Dimitri and perhaps one other person.
Who else do you mean, Professor?
Everything will become clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go.
I will say, this random plot development has just kind of come out of nowhere. Like, it feels like these are important plot points they're trying to set up for the back.
I am lost.
I shouldn't have done that. One moment.
Ugh.
Flora, are you okay?
Scusia, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein.
Pavel! What are you doing down here?
I was exploring the area and somehow ended up here, Pedro.
Doing some of the cavern exploration. Doing some of the cavern exploration you were talking about before, I take it.
Earlier in my quest to find the great tunnels, I mistakenly wandered into some train tracks. That little Vajir put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring El Mundo, non?
I suppose you could say that.
Naturalmente! Most of my travelling woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't been broken. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A bit of help, bitte?
Alright, puzzle number 116. Which direction?
This chart has cardinal directions written on each square. However, the top of the chart is not necessarily north. If you point the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain direction square, moving each of the directions as shown, which, oh fucking hell. You pass over allows you to pass over every square on the chart. Right. If you point the correct side of the chart as north, and then start from a certain square, okay. Well, it's not A, because if it was A, we'd be going west-west, east-east, east, south, north, which means it doesn't work. So it can't be that way. Okay. Okay, now let's... you know what's probably the easiest solution to doing this? Is probably, and you're not gonna like this, I'm gonna take this into fucking Paint, and we'll do it via Paint, because Paint lets me solve a lot of this issue, by just rotating it. So, let me go ahead and pop up Paint, there we go. Okay, we don't need a huge amount for it, but just enough, you know, right. And then let's go ahead and rotate it 90 degrees. Okay. So if it was D, that definitely doesn't work, because going this way, you've got that way, that way, that way, down, down, that way, and that way. That clearly does not work. So it cannot be that. If we were to then turn it another 90 degrees, if you were to go north, west, south, south, east, 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 you can do that because you can start from the middle. So C is the correct answer, and you do it from upside down by the looks of it. Okay. It's C and you start in the middle.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Very good. There we are. C is north. If you set C as north and start from the center square, you can pass through all the squares. Very nice. Not bad. Oh, double gracias, my monsieur. Thanks to you, I can now continue with my travels.
Do be careful out there, Pavel.
Yes, I'm sure you would have to. Right, back out from there. We've made it this far, so I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip.
Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken?
I'm fine, Professor. I'm just glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just up the road from here. Let's go and meet Celeste.
Okay, and we will save our progress. Very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. And now, the truth revealed. Alright. Very good, very good. What you got for me? Alright, you two, you got a puzzle, of course.
Ah, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation?
Possibly, Inspector. In fact, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to accompany me to the Thames Arms.
The Thames Arms?
My investigation of those premises revealed delicious smells, sir. Be quiet for a moment, will you, Barton? What is there at Thames Arms that's so amazing that I need to head there this very instant?
I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister.
Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's a matter of this blasted puzzle.
What puzzle?
It's in this note I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on the case.
Would you mind if I had a look at it, Inspector? Puzzle number 117, The Secret Letter. You received a letter that says, the room in this photograph hides a secret. Remove one of the floor tiles to reveal the hidden treasure. In this in the same envelope is this photograph shown with the following note. Follow the arrow to where the treasure lies. Which tile do you need to remove in order to find the treasure? Okay. So there are two circles that I can, or two arrows that I can see. Which isn't great, because there's this arrow here, and there's this arrow here. So it's either this tile or this tile, and I don't know which it wants. The arrow to where it lies. I'm going to take a hint on this because my initial thoughts are just that that's it. Like, an arrow has been drawn somewhere and it's easy to spot. Look carefully. Yeah? Well, there's two arrows that have been drawn somewhere then. If you haven't found anything by studying the photograph intentionally, try casting a casual eye over the whole thing for a while. Yeah? I know. Well, there's two. There's two! The arrow on the left-hand side is on the left-hand side. It's actually distinguished. Disguised as something. Fuck's sake. Yeah.
I've got a good
No fucking logic on why that's it and not the one on the floor, but okay. Why is it not the one on the floor? Tell me why it's not the one on the floor. The nose and mouth of the monkey in the picture on the wall. The treasure can be found on the floor. Oh, it's just going to tell me that there's not a treasure there. That it's not a thing. Really? Great. Okay, that's stupid. That is actually stupid. Because there is clearly another one on the floor as well. But I can see two in this puzzle. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Man, why is that there like that? Come on, game. I'm sorry, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have anything relevant to the case.
Ah, well, isn't that just wonderful? Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you've got to show me at the Thames Arm, it better be more useful than that note.
And a third picture. Very nice. Nothing from you. That's great. Alright, to the Thames Arms, passed by Liam O'Bonney. And there's you. I'm so glad we're finally able to meet again. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen around town. I saw her tailing you, Professor, and decided someone had to find out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste! And? Where did you last see her? I lost her for a while, but I just saw her again, walking into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours go in as well. Oh, let me guess! Don Paolo! I'm beginning to wonder whether I need to explain anything. You seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work investigating too! Of course. I never expected you to just wait idly for me to return. So, now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to reconvene with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What does that mean? Okay, I am going to do one thing, by the way. I'm going to take this, I'm going to write something over a bit further on here that you guys will see in a second. I'm going to
I'm gonna crop that so you guys can't see it on here, but you're gonna have to trust me that I am gonna be writing something here, and that is okay. I have written something. It's not the fully thing of it because I couldn't never know as much space as I thought I did, but that's okay. So that's there. I'm not touching that again. Yeah. I'd leave it up on the screen, but obviously that'd be... I mean, I could leave it on the screen, actually. I have an idea. If I shrink this, so you guys can definitely see I am not touching it. I'll just kind of put it there, I guess, for now, because it's usually a place where it can go. That's going to go there, and you'll see I am not going to touch anything else on it, but I want you to keep an eye on that. Okay, right. And there's Celeste.
Professor Layton, it's such a relief to see you made it out all right.
Why, I could hardly let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned, could I?
Something tells me you've already worked most of it out yourself. Am I right? Huh? Professor, is that true?
If you know something, Layton, spill it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Oh. Oh, he's got a scotch on the rocks. Very nice.
Come on then, out with it.
Yes, of course. I have much to say.
I like how they all ordered
about
food and
this
things.
city and its secrets.
Okay, so first secret. This is not the future.
The London we are presently
Yeah.
in, this London of
That
the
was
future,
obvious.
is a fake.
Yep, that was kind of obvious. My question is how they've moved us.
More precisely,
Yep.
it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future.
Well, a bunch of people specifically.
Because, you see,
Yeah.
there is no time machine.
Mm-hmm.
Not here, not anywhere.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Well, that brings
We
in
were
a
all
very
led to
important
believe
question
that the
then.
clock shop was a portal to the future.
Mm-hmm.
But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
Which explains how Pavel got here. Yes. So those two are in on it then. Okay, but how the hell does the clock shop not have a giant fucking elevator behind it? Like, you can click, like, what? Yeah, okay. Right.
You mean to say we're underground right now?
Apparently so.
Precisely.
Yeah.
You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins.
So there's a subterranean cavern that exists under London that hasn't been found.
Some experts
Yeah.
theorize that these caverns pepper the entire earth.
And there's one such one under London.
What I've seen here
Yeah.
leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London.
Okay.
It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
I see. And no one knew about this beforehand. That's kind of nuts.
What? I don't believe it.
I can't believe it. But it's
So
true.
Dmitri is behind all this then? But
Uh-huh.
why?
Uh-huh.
That question stumped me as well.
Uh-huh.
Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future?
Hmm.
It doesn't make sense.
Yes.
Unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
Well, for the scientists, it makes sense. The others, he has to just for the sake of. But yeah.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
Well, you could trap the people. You could trap the other scientists, but they could just try and leave. But if they think they're in the future, then they lose everything.
It seems that Dmitri
Yep.
never gave up his original dream of building a time machine.
Mm-hmm.
But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man.
Mm-hmm.
He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London.
Yep. The problem is those greatest minds in London.
But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
So as to build a time machine just to get home.
Why?
Because otherwise they would leave.
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense.
They'd simply refuse to work, if that were the case.
After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances?
So yes, you just have to psychologically break them, and then you get them to work.
No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did.
Very clever.
So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home.
So you have to now find a way to get home.
The scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Very clever.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out.
There's
Perhaps
one
our
more thing,
friend
though.
here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on.
Hello,
Excellent
Liam.
work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout.
And you?
Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
I do love Liam's voice. Alright. Oh! Oh, cool! Ah, balls. That means, hang on, I'm gonna have to move this slightly. Don't worry about it. In the future, the city of London is in this thrall of an evil Layton. The sight of the professor, who looks just the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear. However, that is not the case. Future London turned out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dmitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in the future, so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine.
Dmitri Allen, you've been watching us this whole time?
I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation.
Bumbling? I'll give you bumbling.
It would be wise for you all to stay exactly where you are. This restaurant is rigged with enough explosives to level the place, and they're ticking. Are you out of your mind? You'll all die, even you. Me? No, I'm going to stroll out of this place. You see, I know exactly how long we have got left, and I know the way out. Oh, and if you're thinking of running away, make sure you don't tread on a bomb. One false step and boom. This place is a minefield. That's right. Now, I'm going to watch you squirm a bit more, and then leave you to your fate. Well then, it would seem that you've bested me, Dmitri. There's nothing I can do. Not exactly, Professor. Have a look at this piece of paper. It tells you all you need to know about the bombs in this room. Fair enough. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Find all the bombs. Oh, it's one of these things. I like these. Touch a square that contains a bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that knocks you out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That knocks you out. 2. It's not you. It's not you. So you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Right. 3 in this line, so that has to exist like that. 2 in this line, which would have to exist like that. 2 in that line, which it exists. 2 in that line, which exists. Okay, so let me just... Hang on. Let me... Bastard. I hate... Memo. Let me work out what we've got. We've got... This is a bomb. 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 This is not 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 a bomb. We know that this is a bomb. This is a bomb. We know that this is not a bomb. we know then that this is not a bomb, this is not a bomb. Okay, that is a bomb, that is a bomb. Okay, sweet, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so it's a nice little pattern there of... Yep, very nice, right? That's the shape that looks like. Nice. Oh, well done, Professor. I shouldn't have made it so easy for you. You found all the bombs. I suppose you're going to avoid getting blown up after all. I'd say the same, unless, of course, there was something you weren't telling me. What? Luke, this paper isn't just telling us the bombs, where the bombs are, it's telling us how much time we've got left. Huh? Oh! 0! Professor, it's all over! The bombs are going to blow! Not so fast, Luke. No! Wait, Luke, listen. This isn't 0, 0. It's the symbol for infinity. The bombs are never going to go off because there are no bombs. What? That's right, isn't it, Dimitri? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. And I did. Okay, sweet.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
So why did you try?
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest.
Also gonna just put that back up in the corner where I have my
You must have had
thing.
some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago.
It is Bill Hawks.
Friends and colleagues.
I don't like the fact that in that last image we saw earlier, you could clearly tell it was Bill Hawks. I feel like they needed to keep that more mysterious so that this becomes a gut punch that you see that it's Bill
We worked in the
Hawks.
same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us.
It did.
We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time.
And what did you manage to come up
After
with?
months of progress,
And what did you come up with, eh?
we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject.
Really? Human? You didn't try any kind of particle first? You went straight to a human, made up of trillions of particles. You decided that was the best course of action.
Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject.
What?
She was our lab assistant.
That's not... I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Of course, vehemently opposed this idea.
Yes.
I loved her too, you see.
So 3 people who loved her.
And
It's
though
great.
she didn't return my feelings,
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment.
Yeah, start with something, smaller. A lot less atoms would be a good idea. A lot less atoms would be
Around this
great.
time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine.
Oh, shit, and that's what caused
I
the
begged
explosion.
Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery.
What did you learn?
Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source.
Fuck's sake.
Apparently,
He
a
didn't
large
care.
corporation had offered him a very impressive sum.
So he didn't care about the goddamn time machine, he cared about its power supply and selling that
Bill
on.
knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability.
Could you not have done that in literally any other way?
We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment,
Oh shit.
it was too late to stop.
Jesus Christ. Blew up the whole thing, and of course in the process now, gas mains, leakings, everything else now is just set, and that can blow everything up. Jesus Christ. And this is the man who became Prime Minister. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Shit, man.
Shit, man. No.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever.
Just everyone forever,
Life
don't
is
be like
full of
you.
cruel twists.
Yeah.
In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life.
And Professor, yeah.
To say I was a broken man would be an understatement.
Jesus. Yep, nice gut
Bill,
punch
on
though.
the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries.
Of course he did.
He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime.
And then used that to
He used his newfound fortune
climb the political
to
ladder.
climb the political ladder to the very top.
Oh, what's that? A fucking person using money to influence the world of politics and get themselves there? That's not. No one's ever fucking done that. I mean, that would be ridiculous. That'd be incomprehensible. They'd be a demonstrable moron to think that the money would afford them such comforts. That should never happen.
He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government.
So, remind me why you haven't killed him, Dimitri.
If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is.
Can you just double check when this game released real quick? Release date November 27, 2008. Let me just check when. The early 2000s, the housing collapse bubble. When did it burst, shall we say? Peaked in 2006, started decline 2006 and 7, reaches new lows. Yeah. December 2008 recorded the largest price drop in history. Goodness gracious me. Housing bubble bursting and people all suffering in a depression collapse. It's crazy. And this game comes out as a result. My goodness me. Imagine that. Imagine that, eh? Imagine.
I can't pretend I wasn't bitter. And it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time.
Claire.
To save Claire from her fate.
I can imagine. Oh, shit.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
That's a harsh one from... Yeah.
Do you really believe that?
Yes.
I don't want to, but I do.
I don't want to, but I do. Oh, man.
What is it?
That's a hurt one.
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Nah.
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri.
Okay.
And that person is there.
I know I paused it. Because I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this. Put that there right now. Yes! It is!
I think you're mistaken.
Flu is it? I couldn't put KE on there, but flu is it? That's what I had.
There's no mistake here.
Fluke
and there's no
is it?
hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Okay, I don't know why I'm calling him Clive, but okay.
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan.
But yeah, as soon as we realized this wasn't the future London, then it's very clear that this is not actually future Luke, therefore he's masterminding something.
The sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
Okay. This wouldn't have to do with the tanks and the missiles and everything, would it? Huh? What is this?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
Okay.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Well, I'm guessing it's to do with the other materials.
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Oh, that's not good.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Mm-hmm.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about?
Why is his name Clive? How did you know his name was Clive? That's what I'm curious about.
Clive, you lived next door to the lab that
Oh,
exploded 10 years
shit.
ago. You were just a child then.
Oh, shit,
That blast
man.
demolished half of the building you lived in.
Uh-huh.
Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home.
Shit, man. So that was part of your research that you were
When
figuring
the initial
out.
shock wore off, it was replaced with anger.
I'm not fucking surprised.
You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you.
Under-fucking-standably. It's just Bill, though. The only person to blame in all of this is Bill. Literally, the only person is Bill.
By a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove.
Uh-huh.
Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed.
How did you find any of this out?
You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last.
I assume she died.
Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you.
So is that why Dimitri was able to pay everyone the way he was? Is that what we're saying?
You graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper.
Layton, how do you find all of this out?
Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something.
Okay.
Using the newspaper's resources, you finally found the men responsible for your misery.
Very good.
You knew that both Bill Hawks and
Dimitri was not responsible for the explosion! He was not responsible for the explosion.
With this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents.
Okay.
First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate...
That's a fucking hell of an inheritance to set up to literally found a city, by the way.
With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure
That doesn't explain the tanks and the bombs, though. That doesn't explain the bombs and the tank.
Dimitri, most of your staff were not...
What the hell are you making down there?
What?
Okay.
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project.
What is he
You
making?
might think of it as his pet project.
Uh-oh. This is not good.
We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
Right.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
How could you? Ooh, evil laugh.
Scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may
I'm
call it
taking this
revenge,
hat off now.
I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying?
Standing ovation.
Enough
Standing ovation on the corrupt politicians. Let's go.
Show you.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Flora. Why is Flora always the damsel in distress? Okay. No one gonna stop him? Fucking Barton I expect. Chelmy? Nothing? That's great. Right. Okay. Where the hell are they going? Professor! What are we going to do? Here's Flora and... Layton, look, over there! Where? Holy shit. What the fuck were you making? What the fuck were you making? What the fuck is that? If my voice would enable me to actually sound more shocked, then I would. Holy shit, never mind! What the? How did you hide that from? Oh, that's a lot of guns. We've got the curious tower in the village again, but this time it's full of guns. Okay. That's a very big... Okay, that's what all the tanks and the guns were for. I see, we have an Arsenal gear situation going on. Professor, what is that thing? It seems Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. Okay. How the fuck do we plan to do that, I wonder? Okay. First and foremost, the Stronghold of Madness. Chapter 13. Alright, keep going. How long? 5 swimmers, 4 stamps, the Hen Clucky Derby, and a question of taste. Okay.
That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London all this time. That's madness.
It is. So, this is the weapon that Clive was building. Did you know about this? Did you know about this before? No, I suspected someone was developing weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, it's dangerous here. You need to leave at the double. But what about you? I'm going to get Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You'll be killed. Okay. We can't even leave this area. That's out the state we're in.
Isn't this usually when you like to show off? Aren't you planning to rescue Flora? You're planning to rescue Flora, aren't you, Layton?
Of course. But how can I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs, but...
Foolish boy, you'd be squashed like a flatter than a pancake. Hey, Layton, how would you like to get to use your own car to get to the fortress?
You mean the one at the hospital? But that was just a model to make us believe we were in the future.
Ha! But I stole the blueprints for it and made my own improved Layton mobile, fully kitted out. I was saving it for a special occasion, but too bad. I can always make another one. The Count is waiting for you on the hill over there. Get a move on.
Many thanks, Paul.
Don't get all sappy on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora.
Alright. Now we can move. Where is this hill? Doesn't...
Don Paolo wasn't joking. It looks like the real Layton mobile.
It does indeed. First thing we've got to do, though, the most important thing we've got to do is not go that way. It's actually, real quick, just don't mind any of this. Don't mind any of this.
Professor, where the hell are you going?
I have missed some puzzles, Luke. We have to simply solve them. We simply must.
But Professor,
it would know us no good if we didn't. Alright. Oh, there's those puzzles living.
Isn't it just the cutest thing you've ever seen?
Sure. Alright. Puzzle number 025. How long? From here, a one-way trip to your destination takes an hour. The plan for the trip was to divide 12 people into 2 6-seater cars, but one of the cars broke down, so you can only use the other one. Assuming that the journey back takes the same amount of time as the journey there, how many hours will it take to get all 12 people to your destination using one car? Well, here's the problem. You have a 6-seater. The problem is you're only ever going to be able to jump 5 people off. So you have 12. You then take 1A, and you dump 5 of them off. Then you go back 1 hour. You have 5 and 7. Oh, 5 and 6, sorry, with one in there, with one in the car. Then you have one person over there. You have another 1 hour. And then you have 10 people over there. Then you have to do another trip back for an hour, and then another trip back for an hour. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, assuming to get all 12 people to your destination using one car, it will take 5 hours, which is ridiculous. Admit that. Don't be wrong.
This one's as good as solved.
Weird how with 2 people it takes 1 hour, but because you have to have someone drive back. Yep. 61612. There you go. Correct. Correct, even. 5 hours. The car always needs a driver in order to make the trip back. As such, it will take 2 round trips and 1 one-way trip for all 12 people to reach the destination. Which is insane to think about. 5 swimmers. Well, we know who came in 5th place. Anyway, 079. What do we got here? 5 people are talking about their swimming prowess. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. Okay. I'm the smallest and I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who is the fastest swimmer? Okay. Memo. I may have the biggest, but I'm not the fastest. Okay. Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. So I'm going to assume that's either you or you are 2nd place. Okay. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no man. They have the big. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. Okay, so you are either 3, 4. Okay, that's what we know there. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. Okay. I'm the smallest and I'll finish in 4th. So you must be... Alright. Let me put that there. So, you must come in 4th. Okay. Which means you are 3rd then. 3rd. You are 2nd. So, one of those 2. I'm the smallest and I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who the fuck's got the fanciest swimmer? Who the fuck's the fanciest costume? I don't understand who the fuck has the second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. Yep, so we've figured that out. We've got 1 and 5 to figure it out. But I'm no match for Big B. So whoever's got the fanciest costume is 5th, sorry. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Does that make... I've got the fanciest costume? Does that make it that? Is that what we're saying? I'm working on that. Yeah. Fanciest costume. That makes no sense that this kid has the fanciest costume, but whatever. There we go. First rate. Swimmer D is indeed the fastest. Swimming is a lot of fun, but make sure you always warm up beforehand. Indeed. Okay. No, but look at that. Person in 2nd place, she had a genetic disadvantage against the person in 1st. The fact that she beat all the others is irrelevant, but that's not the point. She had a genetic disadvantage, obviously. Alright, puzzle number 106. 4 stamps. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Here are 4 stamps. Stamp the correct number into the blank space of the equation. Only 1 digit can fit into each blank space, and you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. Is it 1 plus 1 equals 2? But... yeah, memo, because that becomes 5, which if you flip upside down, becomes 2, right? So, yeah, it's 1 plus 1 equals 2, right? It's just 1 plus 1 equals 2. Right?
Here's my answer.
No? Oh, shit. Right. If your equation doesn't work out, try and think of it from a different angle. Oh, bollocks, right? Right. This is always a fun one because of chirality and bullshit like that. Right. Lowest possible number of stamps. I mean, 5 plus 3 equals 8 is the only other option I can think of. But that would be weird, because 1 plus 1, yeah.
How about this?
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
No
5
puzzle
plus
can
3
stop
equals 8.
Layton's apprentice.
I guess it doesn't like the upside down 2. It doesn't quite look like a 2 anyway, so that's fine. Alright. That's right. The stamp you need to use are 3 and 5. The equation works out if you enter 1 and 7, which equals 8. But if you enter 3 and 5 equals 8, you only use 2 stamps. Hooray! Okay. Alright. The Hen Clucky Derby. Let's see what you're looking about then. Puzzle number 107. Oh, it's another fucking picture puzzle. Right. Okay, well, what can we solve here from this? Okay. Who is that chicken in the fucking front? It's a headless chicken, so it's D, right? D is in I can figure out who's in last. Okay. So G is first. We know that. G is first. We know that the second one is this one here. So I know you're number 1, which means you're number 2. I hate these puzzles. These are so fucking stupid, and I do... Wait, hang on. Hang on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. That goes to 12. So we're looking for... whoever came in 8th. Okay. Let's say 7th. Excuse me. Right. So there's the D's in first. I wish you could move these fucking pieces, but you can't. So stupid. Right. Does H, L and M match up? If so, then that tells us a little bit there. The question is, where the fuck does H match? I think H matches to the top of the line that's got the head of D on it. If that's the case, then that tells us a little bit. Because that tells us 3, which then puts U at 4. We can't determine that that's 5, because there might be another one in there, which would be... I don't fucking like this. Right. Well, it could be E. Here's my thought process on why it's E. This is a number, X here, we know that. However, looking at this line here, does that line meet up with that? Because if it does, then we know that there's at least 1 chicken in front of you, this chicken, and then I think it's E. Because that's what I'm working on here, as I'm assuming it's E, and I'm hoping that that's not wrong. I really wish I could move the fucking puzzle pieces.
Well, that's settled.
Jeez, I don't like that. Not a fan of that. It is, though, yeah, because you could see, we could just about make out, there was, like, the head in D that was weird, that was giving me some issues. So yeah, there we are. Clocked in at 7th place. Very well done. Right. Okay, a question of taste for puzzle number 134. Let's see what this is about then. Professor Layton and Luke are chatting in a clothes shop. You know, Luke, there's something here that really appeals to me. I think I might just try and negotiate a purchase. What has caught the professor's eye? It's not the fact that the hanger's got like a puzzle. Like, is it? Is not C for the fact that it's like a puzzle coat hanger? Because I know, like, we constantly, like, joke about the professor being, like, autistically wanting a puzzle, but... Yeah. I'm gonna laugh at this if it's C, and if it is, I'm gonna actually probably choke. Oh my god, it is. Tell me that's the actual answer. Tell me that's the actual reason. Fucking hell. Oh, Luke. Whenever I see a puzzle, Luke, I can't help but take action.
Professor, that's not a puzzle, it's a hanger!
Yep. It's a question mark, he saw. Fuck's sake. That's... okay. That's funny. That was funny, and that made it worth it. Okay. Alright. Fucking hell. Oh, let's... I'm trying really hard not to laugh because it'll make me absolutely choke. Which is probably not good. Anywho, let's make our way back. Right, what have you got?
There is one thing I need to confess, Layton.
What is it, Paul?
The truth is, the car's almost ready, but I don't know which screw to use on this last joint here.
But the whole car could fall apart! What are we gonna do now?
No need to get so shrill, brat. We can work it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick.
Right. Puzzle number 118. Scrutinized screws. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Only one of these 6 screws, A through F, will fit the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. You need to your only tool is a flathead screwdriver, so you don't have much time. Now hurry. Right. Well, considering we know we've got a flathead screw, what can we immediately tell? We can immediately get rid of B because we don't have the tool to be able to insert it. And we can get rid of U. Now, given the fact that it is a screw shape, C does not work. The fucking question is it A or is it motherfucking D? I think that it is D, and my reasoning is because E doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, yeah, E doesn't make any sense because it's crisscross, which doesn't work on a loop. So it's going down as you turn it, which A isn't doing. So here's my reasoning. B and D are the exact same thread, but one of them is that way. So I am going to work on the assumption that it is D. Is there anything else I can fucking tell? I know there are ways to know how you fucking tap on a screw, but I don't know it. I am not smart enough to figure that out. So like I said, I am guessing that it is D based on the fact that A and D are the same but reversed. B and D are the same but the head is different. So I'm working on the assumption that it is D. Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Surely you could have worked that out by yourself. Anyway, whatever.
Few things satisfy
There we go.
like a puzzle solved.
Yes. Now hurry up and get the cart moving, because it's if you happen to have a screw that you can look at, that probably would have been the easiest way to do it, but we didn't have access to one of those. Anyway, I think there are such things as reverse thread screws. That would make sense. Alright. This is the one, I'm sure of it.
I've got to hand it to you this time, Layton. That was some fine work.
So is the car ready to drive now?
You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
Okay.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Okay.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Okay. Oh, you're just gonna blow up the fucking pagoda? Okay, what the fuck are you doing? Also, how the hell is that thing supposed to get on there?
Oh yes, Layton, I've also built a fucking ramp.
Okay. What the fuck? You're kidding me that this works. I mean, it's the Professor Layton's theme though, so holy shit, that worked. Yep, I guess if you got your theme tune playing, you can kind of do anything. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, that works, I suppose. Okay.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
They could be, but they'll need to be somewhere that can be seen. Also...
First things first, let's find a way in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the first thing you should look at is probably whether or not, like, Clive... Like, he got in there from, like, the lighthouse, so they could probably be up high. The fact that they didn't go very... the fact that they got over there from the lighthouse means that they're probably by the lighthouse. The fact that they didn't take them very long to get that thing moving when Clive got there likely means that they're still up somewhere high.
The door is locked with a puzzle.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear that we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. Swap to lock, puzzle number 119. Okay. Okay, right. Normalized sealed shut with a mysterious lock that is using 6 stars which can be swapped and rotated. Okay, in order to open the door, we need that formation. Okay, so immediately what I am looking for is anything that has got this. So that right there has to be in position. Now we are looking for anything that has 2 C's. Don't see anything like that, though. A can sit there like that, because A does work. Yeah, the problem is I don't see anything where C can get right. So that's not it. Yeah, which means it must be F that sits there. Now I am looking for C to go here, which sits nicely. I'm looking for across the panels like that, which sit there. I need a red and a red, which means you cannot be there either. So you go down there like that, which now means that we have almost everything, but not quite. No. Okay. What if C is not the right one that goes there? If C is not the right one to go there, then we'll have to look at a different one, which would be D. If D goes... No, D can't go there. Can A go there? Yes, A can go there. Okay. Across from each other, the only one that exists in is F. So... There's only a few with possible... there are only ever a few possible connections, which is nice. So starting from the top, we need that to there. If F is there, then we need a line like that. At which point then it becomes impossible, so you cannot be it, so it'd have to be you. At which point then we're looking for a blue with a green across from it, which has to be D. Right? That's the only possible way that any of that could potentially work. Right? Yeah. That works. There we are. Yeah. B goes in, E's connected, E's connected, B is connected, A is connected. That's connected the right way, that's connected. Yes, that looks right. Don't tell me I fucked something up. I did it. Let's go.
Well, that's settled.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Okay. Gem of a solution. A gem of a solution. Now you can push on. Okay. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in.
Great, then let's head in.
Okay, in we go. I'm assuming this is just going to be like a puzzle immediately. Yep, puzzle immediately. This appears to be some sort of lift. I think we can use it to move forward around the fortress.
But there are so many buttons. I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it.
Oi, you two. Get away from that transport. Oi, you two, get away from that transport.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, we've been spotted.
We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once.
Flora, eh? You just mean that pretty thing in the box tray back here?
The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along?
Course we have. Dimitri was just a puppet. Clive's been our gaffer from day one. It all makes sense now.
We chucked your little friend into the ventilation room. Not he'll be able to get to her, mind.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Huh? What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to use the device.
I did not.
Well, except for that note, but that's written in an uncrackable code. Have a gander if you like, but you ain't gonna never work out the instructions. Puzzle number 120, a cryptic combo. Open the door, you need to press the number buttons according to these cryptic instructions. Open with 2, but leave with 4. Just by pressing the buttons. Right, how exactly are you supposed to do it? Open with 2, but leave with 4. Not something like this, where you leave 4 out, but you just dial the thing. Right? Open with 2, but leave 4. So what are the assumptions? Open with 2. We're assuming that these numbers are referring to the thing on the board. Open with 2 buttons, leaves 4. That's my guess.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
A little bit of brain logic. Bingo! The trick was to light up buttons from the shape of the number 2. Leave 4 simply meant that there were 4 buttons you'd need to leave untouched. Very nice. There, the door should open any moment now.
What? Hey, stop! You ain't allowed to get in there!
And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's find Flora.
Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor.
Don't you dare step inside there! If you do, I'll make sure you regret it!
How exactly? You'll find it hard to make us regret anything from behind that glass. See ya!
Okay, in we go. This seems to be a map of the entire contraption.
Oh look! There's a ventilation room!
Seems this pod will take us there at the touch of a button. Let's be off, and quickly. I'm gonna head to the event room. Yes. Okay. Alright. I think this is the room we're looking for.
Flora must be on the other side of this big door.
Yes, we can only hope that she's unharmed. Let's go in. It's a trap.
Flora!
You poor thing. Hold on just a moment, Flora. We'll get you out of there.
Okay, right. Oh, great. This weird glass cage has another one of those puzzle locks on it.
I simply cannot stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's get this puzzle solved quickly. Hand me that metal pipe, Luke.
Eh?
Flora, close your eyes and turn around. Puzzle number 121. Arrow flow. Oh, Christ. Right. Start from A button, follow the arrow to the next one. Find the only button that will lead you through all the other buttons. Okay, is that just a button that cannot be pressed? There must be one button that exists which doesn't have a button that you can press. For example, down in this little corner here, look at this. You can't... Okay, basically just start from any of them and see where it takes you is basically what you got to do with this. It's not actually that hard. Okay, it's not like I thought it was, but that's okay. Okay, so that's the end of it, which means just pick another one and go from there. Do you think it's this one to start with? It's got to be this one to start with, yeah. See, because there's no button that you can press to get to it. Yep. So it must be this button that you can get to. Which button leads through all the rest? Yes, it's this one down in the corner, because there's no button that actually enters it. That's the little trick. And just to prove it, we went through everything, but there's that button there, none of the others enter it at all. And you can see that on the 4 around it, they all circle around it.
which means it has to be that one.
Let's see if I've got this right.
That's the quickest way to solve that kind of puzzle.
Well, that's settled.
Very nice. Did you find the button that doesn't point at any of the other buttons and work backwards from there? The starting button isn't pointed at by any of the other buttons either. So that's the, starting button isn't pointed at. Yep. Very nice. Wonderful. Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell. There you are. How's your come go?
I'm so glad to see you.
Do you want to put any emotion into that, or no?
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
That's not quite what I meant you
two
to.
head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
I assume not.
No way. I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me. Then I'm going too.
Because I'm not wanting to be left alone as a character that he was always forgotten about.
I can't let you do this.
I don't think you have a choice in the matter.
I can't let you do it alone.
Aww.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your mind. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Okay then.
Are we going to find Clive?
I would assume
Indeed,
so.
But our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Okay. So where the hell is Clive then? Shh! Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide! Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Oh, great, she's gone. Yes. Do you think that might be because you told Layton where to find her, Leave it out, will you? Yeah, I messed up, but you banging on about it ain't helping. Well, I have to go over the surveillance room and tell Clive we've lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll get after Layton and his cronies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. So are we going to talk to him? Flora, that man just abducted you. We're not planning to have a pleasant chat. You're right. That was quite ill-mannered of him. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room for now. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing he did, wasn't it, Professor? Professor? Get out of there. I assume there's nothing here. Oh, fuck, there is actually shit here. Okay, well, there can't be that many then. Well, that's fine. Out of there. Over this way. Heh! I knew you couldn't hide from me. Oh no! We've been spotted again! Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now, let's get to the surveillance room. Pfft! Shows what you know. You need the key code to get to this surveillance room, fools. Hello, little one! Hey! Yeah. You've been very good to me. Making sure I've been alright and helped me find my voice, didn't you? Oh, honey. Honey. You ain't going nowheres without that. We'll be sure to decipher the key code beforehand, then. Thanks for the tip. You're welcome. What? Oi! What's this? Puzzle number 122. Key code puzzle. Okay. So what's the key code? First and foremost, let's try and put digits the right way round. As needed. That's gonna sit there, like that. That sits there like that. One, two, yeah, you sit there like that. Alright, I want 8, 1. Okay, that goes there like that. Looking at these pieces, we've got a 0 here. That don't happen to sit nicely there, do it? Oh, look at that, that's very nice. 081127? Yeah, 27. Okay, nice. 081127. I like how in this puzzle you don't actually, if you just know the answer, you can just 081127.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Bang. Beautiful.
Well,
You know what, did you bring me a toy? Did you bring me a toy? Oh, sweet Bobby.
That's right, the answer is 081127. Becomes clear when you put the pieces together in the right way. Now you know the key code. Very nice. One moment.
Can I throw you a little toy, little Bobby? Hey. Oh, this is a good girl. Oh, you still like it? Hey, you like your toy? Go get it, good girl.
Good girl. Yeah. Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, Clive's gonna have my eye for this.
If you're so scared of Clive, why don't you just do a runner?
Wait, what did you say?
I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way.
You know, that ain't such a bad idea. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, fellas.
I can't believe that actually worked. That I will give was very well played, Luke. Alright, surveillance. Okay. Alright, we've arrived here.
Hello, buddy. I've been waiting for you, Professor Layton. I was beginning to think that Clive had got it wrong. We lost you for a second when that idiot Lockjaw ran off.
Clive certainly had it all worked out. Has it all worked out, doesn't he? What did he send you here for?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. Now, this is usually the point at which I'll show you just how good I am with a knife.
Watch out, Professor!
Get behind me, you two. No need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing you away today is this puzzle.
Okay. Puzzle number 123. Cat's eye view. What? Place cat's eye stone into the round slot below. The only rule is that no four stones can either form a square or a rectangle horizontally or vertically. Okay. A complete square. Okay, right. An incomplete square or rectangle within the stones is only 3 corners is fine. However, a complete square must look something like that. Right. So I've got to put 4 squares in, right? Does that not work like that? 16 slots in this puzzle is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rules. Is it not just 4? No, it's 5, 6. Yeah. It's 8? Because I can't put any more than that, right? It's got to be 8. Got to put 8 like that, right? Because the thing with this is that Alright, I have 8. I wonder. Oh, here's an idea. I have an idea. Let me just try something. If I did this, does that work? Does that form any squares? Because yeah, the idea here is that because I did this, I immediately stopped the ability to put more in. So yeah, you can see here like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I put 9 in like that. That doesn't form any squares, does it? Does it? No, that doesn't form, like... Memo. That don't form a square. That don't form a square. That's not a square. Ah, there's a rectangle there, though. Okay. Yeah, it's squares and rectangles. Okay. In which case, then, is that the only thing that works? Because that doesn't enable any rectangles of any kind. because I'm basically playing on all 3 diagonals. I think the answer is 3. Yeah, because it's the... Can I fit another stone in here anywhere? I can't put one there because that creates a rectangle, which means I also can't put one there because that makes a square. That makes a rectangle. That makes a rectangle. So all of those are out in there. That makes a rectangle, that makes a square, and that makes a square. So that's the right answer. I think it's 9. It's a very clever way of making 9, though.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I think that's the only solution for 9 as well.
Just as I suspected.
Okay. Terrific. No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. This diagram shows just one example. The difficult part is being confident that you found the correct answer. I mean, yeah, technically any combination of those 9 should work. As long as you're always on the diagonals, that works, right? Right? I think? I'm not sure. But yeah. Looks like I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then.
Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise I'll be showing you my pointy enemy knife collection, if you know what I mean.
Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying.
Don't worry, boy. Orders is orders. Besides, no one could stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait.
Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? I assume he intended to make it in such a way that we would...
Oh my gosh, we're up so high! You're not wrong there, Flora. This machine is enormous. Just what was Clive planning?
I don't know. Also, I don't think I was meant to go that way. I was meant to go this way. I thought the machine was in the other area. Okay. Hello, Clive.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished.
I mean...
You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
Obviously not.
That's a nice sentiment.
10 years they got away with it.
Without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Standing ovation. Do it.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Layton, don't you remember? Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. This wasn't a reminder of what not to do. It was instructions on how to behave when the government is full of corrupt, lying, cruel, vindictive and malicious people.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress.
You know what, Clive? Fucking do it.
To those in power,
do it.
The rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow.
For themselves and no one else.
The only thing a bully understands is force.
Hell yeah.
So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
Which is funny because because Bell Hawks is voiced by Armstrong, who would agree with that sentiment.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
It all loops together.
This conversation is over.
So why were we having it in the first place?
No, Clive.
Okay. How do you intend to get out of this one, Professor? Do tell. Puzzle number 124. The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specifically designed so that the tiles will fall away in a path one by one until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, an adjacent tile falls, and the next one, and so on, following the order of suits. Hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs. The first tile to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the tile that will always fall last, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Okay. Let's just start then. Clubs goes to hearts, goes to spades, goes to diamonds, goes to clubs. Clubs goes to hearts, goes to spades, goes to diamonds, goes to spades, sorry, yes. But that doesn't work. So, yeah. So, you can't, so hang on. This here went to a heart, to a spade, to a diamond, to a club, which then goes back to a heart, which then goes to... Yeah, that's got to be first, right? If we do that. Heart. You then go there. Diamond. Club. What? Okay, you could start multiple... Oh, this is not a fun one, right? It's not necessarily a heart that starts it. Let's just start from this corner and see what happens. I thought there was only one possible solution, which is a bit of a problem. Diamond thing. Okay. Yeah. No, there is only one possible solution. There has to be. I just fucked it up. Okay, you go there. You come back from you, which goes there, which goes there. Okay. Now that could technically start in a fucking loop, which is a pain in the arse that it could. Yeah. Because that could loop right there. That's why this is throwing me off. Okay. Now if it did start from there, let's see, you go... Alright. You... To you... To you... To you... Yeah, they always lose in an adjacent pattern. Okay. Club to heart. Well, you go to diamonds, which goes to clubs, which goes to arts. You fucking loop immediately if I do that, so that cannot be right. Yeah. So that so we have to come into you like that, is what we're saying there. That goes there, that goes there. At which point then the diamond gets stuck. So that would be like the final thing that comes in from that. Unless we went this way instead, which would go like that there and end there, right? No, it wouldn't, because we could go club, diamond, spade, right? Which then goes heart, you, which then would go you, to you, to you, to you. Which then, can I loop this back around on itself? I don't think I can. I can't loop back around on itself, can it? Because, yeah. Hang on. Are there the same number of each kind? Because there should be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, as long as there are 6 of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, which then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Weird thought. I was like, oh, could it be a thing where maybe, maybe we get something. I'm gonna have to, right. Just pick a fucking tile. I don't like this bottom corner because it fucking loops. I would start... It's this bottom corner which becomes a problem. Like that. Right. Okay. So... I tell you what it is. I think I've worked it out. The reason why you can't loop around in this bottom little corner is because one of these has got to be the last one. Right. I'm thinking that one of these is the last one. So If we can solve that, we can solve the rest of this. So let's dip into a corner and out of a corner. Like that. Which means starting there, like, yeah. Okay. I think one of these is the last one because we have so much fucking issue down here. Which means we can go like this, like that. Club. Then it's that way like that. Down. You. Because because the way we're looking at this is as soon as we come into here, we start losing things. It's got to be that, right? And it's got to be that one because of the direction we're going. I think that's it. That looks it. So I think it's that one.
I've got a good feeling about
based
this one.
on because we come into that fairly early on, or before we even look at that one, and we kind of use everything around it. So because we use everything around it, it's like, oops, it just happens to be the last thing. Very impressive work. Kind of cool. Bit of a pain in the ass, though.
You never fail to impress.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Just because there was a
I
lot
must
of
leave you
loops.
now, as the main event is about to start.
Very good.
What do you mean?
I told you I'm going to blow up Parliament. Okay. He's actually going to blow up... Oh, what are you doing? I mean, this is a subterranean cavern, so... I guess the smogginess of London. Yep. Pull it down. Wait, what's up? Clive? Clive, how much of London is that about to... Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah. That's everyone dead, right? Yeah, all those people are dead. What the fuck? There is no way they pull up. The city was safely evacuated on that. I'm sorry. You very clear. No. Yep, and now we're fucking blasting. Okay. Clive, I was with you until it was just the wanton destruction of the entirety of London instead of just the Houses of Parliament.
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London. Because this will be your last chance.
Okay, then.
Celeste?
What the fuck? How did you get here?
I know how we can stop Clive.
How?
There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
How the hell did you get here?
I see. We'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress.
Yes, but weren't they all just taken over by Clive?
Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
And it's a puzzle. Very good. Look at all these monitors.
We should be able to see all the parts of the fortress from here. So we'll be able to find the location of the generator room.
That's right, Luke. Now let's get searching. Puzzle number 125. Connect the bots. This map is on the floor where the generator room is located. The locations of the two camera-equipped security robots are identified by the red and green arrows. Okay. To prevent Professor Layton from finding it, Clive's ensured that the patrol routes followed by the security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Touch the room that the bots do not pass. That must be the generator room. Ah, very fun inference by omission. You just see what you can't see, and suddenly you're there. Okay. You don't turn there, you turn there. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's some of it. And now, the green one. Doesn't the green one just follow the same fucking path? Wait, what? How does the green one not follow the same... Have I fucked this up somehow? Hang on. Let me do the smart thing here and do it in a thinner line. Yeah, I should do it in green, I think. Oh, that's not a nice colour, but that's okay. Okay, you turn... You're just gonna turn there and get stuck on the same fucking little path, ain't you? Ain't you? You're gonna end up there. Like that. Red, on the other hand, is going to go here. Ah, I got caught in that little bit there. I didn't think I meant to. Yeah, I'm going down here. Like so. Like so. Okay. Room. Do you not pass this one right here? That one. None of them pass it.
How about this?
Okay, but how do we get there now? That's a cool puzzle. I like that idea. Yeah. You've bought it. Not even Clive can trick Professor Layton and company. That's a cool idea.
Ah, there it is!
That's it, Luke. Now, all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go.
We're right behind you, Professor!
Yes, the 4 of us. Well, 5 of us, technically. We always include the bed.
Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh? What is that?
How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The Professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us?
Don't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up the deck.
Now you're just pulling my leg. Come on, I'm curious.
Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on my secret. I just go through that door there to the deck out. I just go through that door there to the deck outside.
Oh my gosh! That's Don Paolo's flying machine!
That's right. I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the machine from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, isn't it?
You can say that again.
Funny, you don't seem so surprised, Professor.
Well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him.
It's what he used to escape from the research facility we infiltrated, isn't it, Celeste? Nothing gets past you, does it, Professor?
So, now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please.
That's right, Luke. Why are you thinking of abandoning our mission?
Never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way! I'm staying here.
I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to continue exploring. Should we wish to, I mean.
All right, everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head to the generator room.
Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go, everyone.
Okay. To the generator room. The last room on the floor here.
Professor, how are we supposed to input the generator room coordinates?
We should be able to enter them into one of these devices.
Oh, what about that one on the wall over there? It's got numbers and things all over it.
Ah, the one with the green monitor. Yes, let's have a look at it. Puzzle? No puzzle! Punch in the coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to get to the generator room.
Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up!
Brilliant. Alright. Here we are in the generator room. Do you think this light could be harmful? Probably. I mean... Okay. What's the puzzle then? So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the control panel for the generator, but it's locked away.
The lock is a puzzle. Would you give it a shot, Professor?
I'll do my best. Right. Puzzle number 126. 10-step solution. Ooh, boy. Swap A and B in 10 moves or fewer. Right. They can move like that. That's good to know. Okay. Right. Like something like this. Then with 4 moves left. Yeah, there we go. Done. Nice. That's actually easier than the than other slider puzzles because you've only got 10 moves. So yeah, the idea is just create a spot where you can flip them over and then just undo your moves, basically. Bravo, you've cracked the lock. Very nice. Oh,
You having fun destroying your box, sweetie?
good girl. Yes, very nice. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. Also, where's Bill Hawks in all of this? Like, I assume he's still going to be somewhere. My word. Oh my god, he's powering it like a hamster. Okay, not quite, but, you know.
Is that the Prime Minister?
Well, everyone, let's leave.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment.
Very nicely done,
I know how you like
Clive.
to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas.
Oh, why not?
See, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat.
Uh-huh.
And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate.
Huh, okay.
Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London.
Makes sense.
Of course, London's getting leveled either way.
Right.
No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Okay. Could we not just, like, leave him there? Look at this device. It seems to be monitoring the Prime Minister's heartbeat. It'll detonate the charge if the sound of his heartbeat disappears. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of mechanics than I do. Your sister would be very proud. Hey, I've just had an idea. What if we use this? That's the pocket watch I gave Claire long ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it while going through Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it up, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it seems to be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one foul swoop.
But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger.
Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only chance to stop Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. Okay, puzzle number 127. A real heart swapper. Okay. Right. So... Two long wires connect the Prime Minister's heart. In a single move, can you switch the wires so that the pocket watch is connected to the heart monitor instead? No! Simply put, no, I cannot. Right. Let's just start with this. Yeah. So I need to see where this wire is going. More so than anything. Right. So I need to swap it with one of these wires needs to swap places with one of the blue wires that I'm going to color in. Right? Like, yeah, it's got to be quite the option. Okay. I wonder if it should be one with both the blue on it and the thing. I wonder. This is a nasty, nasty bastard. Okay, I'm not using fucking blue for that. I'm gonna have to use orange. Okay, well it seems there's a random loop in there that has nothing connected to it. Right. Okay. Needs to be both the wires that are swapped as well. Right. So my initial thoughts are we're looking at like some of these ones here. Swapping them over like that doesn't, like all willy-nilly, doesn't solve anything. So it has to be that they can connect to a spot as well. Like that, for example, doesn't solve my problem. So they have to all reline up in the process. What about that? Yeah, what if I do that? Does that work? That relines things up. It's those two there. Okay. Let's see if it works. Please, please, please. Just this one time. Everybody lives. That goes up. Yeah, and that then loops to there. Basically, this just looking for that. That's one. 2. That seems to work, and it seems to connect this extra bit of wire we had in. Right? Come on, please. Just make me have solved this puzzle. That solves that puzzle. Immediately. Yep. And it uses all of the wire now. That was the big thing. Okay. A real heart swapper. Just swapping the 2 middle bits. Do you want to know how I did that? I just took the 2 most complicated pieces and swapped them. Genuinely, that is all I did. I looked at this and went, damn, that's a complicated piece. Damn, that's a complicated piece that kind of fits, and it works. Wow.
I've got a good feeling.
When in doubt, try the most complicated thing first. It just worked.
Just as I suspected.
Genuinely, no rhyme or reason to that. I saw there was an extra bit of wire. Guessed we might have to involve it. Success. Amazing. You successfully swapped the device. There we go. Right. Though, it will only be beating at 60 BPM. I don't know if that's going to be okay. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Okay. Save your progress. Yes, please. Okay. Now what are we doing? What are we doing now? Epilogue. The Lost Future. Okay. Let's see what we've got here.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
Now we get out of here.
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
Okay, we'll just reverse the polarity on everything.
Do that?
Just turn a gear, I guess.
Idea. Look over here.
What have you got? Bunch of gears? Yeah, we're gonna do the whole thing where we just turn a bunch of gears over, ain't we? These gears form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse their movement, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this too, Professor. Is there anything you don't know about? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have an interest in machines. Amazing, Professor! It's too early to celebrate, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? This will be the final save point. You will not be able to save after this. Yes, we're ready.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Okay. Puzzle number 1 to 8. Reverse rotation. 80. Okay. Right. We need to a system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of the red arrow, which is currently causing gear B to turn in the direction of the red arrow. One group of small gears connecting to group A and B is labeled as A. This group can be moved and rotated with the stylus and can be grouped groups with speed. As can groups B and C. Use these gears to alter the system so that B turns in the direction. Okay, so how many gears is this going through? We need to add either 2 or take one. We either need to add or take 1 away. 1, 3, 5, 7, any multiple of we need to change. So you're going 1. Okay, I can actually go back to this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We need to put this on an even number. Okay. Okay, let's just literally try putting it on an even number in some way. Wait, can I put multiple gear sets in here? Oh my fucking god, I can. Oh, that makes life hell. That's gonna be interesting then. Okay. Yeah, and I assume that... Oh, that's gonna make life very interesting. Now I see why this is a picker at puzzle worth like 90. Okay, I don't... Like, again, the other thing as well is I don't fully know if... Okay, I can put multiple gear sets in. That's a starting point. Okay, you can't... You going there, that definitely doesn't work. Okay. I don't know if that's connecting and touching is the thing. I really wish this had like a grid system that worked a little better. How many does that do now? How many does that do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that works. I think that works. I think that works. Right? I just happened to put 14 in. We'll be honest, I was hoping that my first solution wasn't it, but if that's just it, that works.
Let's see
Come
if
on.
I've got this right.
Yes! Just need to change it. Like I said, add 1, take 1 away, take 3 away, any even sources. There we go. Cognizant! You reverse the power of the fortress. Very good. Okay.
You did it!
I just so happened to pick the right things. Genuinely was dicking about and found a solution that worked. Yeah, but now the place is blowing up.
What was that?
Well, what did you expect?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Yes, that's how that works.
Oh no!
I mean, it wouldn't do anything good for it, but probably. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking, I'm not an engineer.
The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go haywire. I don't think we can risk going back to the deck.
And we'll just have to use the car to escape. This way. Oh, what a piece of music. What a piece of music. So somber.
No.
That's such a cool piece of music. Oh, and that city escape shot. Or that city landscape shot.
This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Holy shit, voice acting and... Oh shit, he's dead. Well, Clive's dead. Oh, that fucking yell. I can't mimic it right now. Clive. Alright, here we are. There's no time to waste. Get in the car. You're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I'll do my best to drive safely, Prime Minister.
What are you waiting for? We've got to go!
This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Lean the other way, everyone. It's fine, just treat it all like a puzzle. And you'll be fine. Oh boy.
Professor, up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked.
Don't panic, Luke. I'm sure you can find a way over this mess for us.
Me? Puzzle number 129. Blockade. Oh, right. Okay. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into an empty space. Right. Initial thoughts are... place 5 bombs into the 5 blasts. When destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across, then touch the detonator. Do I have to place all 5? No. Okay, I don't have to place all 5. That's good to know. My initial thoughts are, I just want to see what happens here. Ah, that's 1 too high. Do that then. Which leaves those 2 up too high like that. Let's just see. Yeah, okay, I've got it. That there like that. There we go. Beautiful. Not a difficult puzzle.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah. Trial and error on that one, but just initial thinking like, hey, what could be a decent idea to start with? I'll go from there. Boom. Great job. Now get the hell out of there. Very nice. Yes! We did it, Professor!
We're not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight, everyone.
Okay. Oh, that's not great. No one thought about this. Oh, poor Bill. Okay, well, this is bad.
Oh, and one more thing. See
Yep.
that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
What did you do?
It's a rocket booster.
Okay. Oh my god, he made a flying machine. Oh, wonderful. Ballo does have his thing for flying contraptions.
Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Whoa.
Yes.
Professor, I didn't know you could fly a plane.
A plane? It is an automobile.
A plane? This.
Ah, well done, Layton.
Aww. I like how Don Paolo is still kind of like, you know, he's less like happy for Layton and more like happy that,
Is that the last of them,
he was able to like make a machine that Layton could use. That's pretty good.
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Well, pull 'em back down under there. Look at the state of London.
Hurry up, Layton.
Yeah, what the hell? So everyone who's was down there is now up here. Oh, that music again. And they're now circling Clive and they see him.
It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
Aww.
I do.
Oh, now we get this piece of music coming back again, but it's got this like somber.
We're going back.
You shut up before I drop you. It's got this like somber triumph to it.
Ah, no, Celeste!
Oh shit!
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, don't do the thing that I think it's gonna do, please.
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
Alright, let's go. I just have There's one really scary thing we're worried about, and that's just the fact that in the one cutscene where we saw Dimitri go back and find like the wreckage of the experiment and things, there's like one moment in there that's got me concerned with Celeste here.
You can always start again and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
You of all people. I think Clive knows.
I can't just leave you here.
Oh, please tell me that's not actually the case. You're going to do the thing where you make me really sad.
I tried to do.
Aren't you?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we
it's
scientists
true!
made.
No! Don't do this to me! We scientists made.
I see.
No, it is. No. Don't do this.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
No. She's wearing the same jacket that Dimitri Allen saw in the picture. No, 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 no. Oh, fucking hell, no. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, super fucking... No! No! Oh, I can see the sucker punch coming and I don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, that's... that's definitely leveled. I think Clive was lying when he said that was enough to level London. But... Shit, man. Shit. Okay, that's not quite as bad as I thought it was going to be. Is everyone alright? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble.
Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I believe that is an over-exaggeration of the situation.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive.
This fucking
You
sucks.
knew full well I'd stand in the way
This
of your plot.
hurts.
So why did you send for me?
I was so that, yeah, that didn't make any sense to me, like, why he did that. Like, was he just... That didn't make... yeah.
Dimitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you.
Oh, man!
I realized I was enjoying our time together.
Man, look at that shit. We got sympathetic villains. I love that
Part of
shit.
me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness. As you did, all those years ago.
That orphaned kid. It was him, wasn't it? That's why he's wearing a hat there, yeah.
I need to go back. My parents are still inside.
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too.
Oh, man. Oh. I mean, you don't hit kids, but yeah.
That was you.
Clive, all those years ago.
Deep
Can
down
you still
inside,
remember that
I
kid?
hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Sort of.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes.
Yeah.
I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Very good.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
I think headquarters was destroyed, sir. So, we've had to make a new headquarters. It's at the local pub.
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivation that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Oh, nothing, sir. You're
Nothing at
inferring.
all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
I love how Chelmy is still there and he's like,
You're an absolute cunt of a Prime Minister after everything you've done. And to be perfectly honest, you're responsible as well. Not as a Prime Minister, but as the man involved in all of this. The future Luke. Future Luke is really a young man named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine accident 10 years ago. He has been planning his revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton, hoping that the Professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say. When I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
You literally didn't. The whole thing was caused by Bill. The secondary part where you kidnapped a bunch of them, yes, but not that part.
Terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much
Yeah.
to do what you did.
You were in some ways done by grief, not by
The
revenge.
more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me.
I
For
just
10
love.
long years I chased after
I'm just
what
gonna
so
glaze
many thought
fucking Liam
impossible.
O'Brien's
I've come
ability to
my
just
senses now.
have the fucking greatest voice in existence for when it comes to this soft, introspective reflection look on him. It's fucking beautiful.
But you know, Herschel,
No,
there is one
no,
detail
no,
that you
no,
got
no,
wrong.
no! I don't want to hear it. Don't do this, please.
What are you referring to?
Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Not after the fucking second game. I can't. No, shit. I'm so glad this is fucking voice acting because I couldn't do it right now.
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
Oh, no.
I don't know what you mean.
God, that's gotta be painful.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
Oh no, she's wearing the exact thing that she wore on the day of the experiment. Which means it did blow up, but it shot her forward. I don't know if that means that she was also caught in the explosion and it's just taking a really long time to hit her or something or what, but...
What did you say?
There was a body there, so there has to be a body.
Oi, there you are, Layton. I
There
did
has to be a
background
body
check
that
on
was
Claire's
seen.
family like you asked.
So I guess that means she's gone back.
There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Oh no. No.
Then
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
but you can't really mean.
Time machine.
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
No.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure.
God damn it.
Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
Oh man, now everything fucking sucks.
To our present.
Everything fucking sucks again.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
Which in turn, because...
That's not possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications.
Think of it like pushing yourself against a piece of plastic film. You can essentially push yourself through that film but not far enough to break through. It looks like you're still there, but you're not, and eventually the elasticity of that plastic is going to pull you back. Isn't it?
Shortly after appearing in the present,
Molecular
Claire's body
instability.
showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time.
Like I said, take a piece of latex, push really hard against it. It looks like it's there. It's not there at all. This invisible film to it, but unfortunately, that's not the case. And so, as a result, you're still over the other side of it, even though you can see completely through it.
I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here.
Oh, man. Fuck.
I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present.
Oh, but that's a problem, is it would need to go back, punch that hole.
But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
That means she's been walking around here knowing that whole time and still doing all of this.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies.
Jesus, Claire.
There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate.
Holy shit.
The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course.
You never changed its course. That's the thing. It never changed. It never changed.
But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel.
God damn.
What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature.
No, it didn't.
And now we must pay.
No, it didn't. Claire, that's not what fucking happened in the slightest. Bill, being a greedy, fucking conniving piece of shit, decided to go along and endanger everyone in the process. You don't know what would have happened.
This is all so incomprehensible.
But the fact that she even still feels responsible at this point, man.
It's time to end this, Dimitri.
Yes. It does seem that way. Our research has threatened our very existence.
No, it fucking
It could
hasn't!
do so again.
You didn't do anything!
Tonight,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Oh, man. Man, the mysterious woman. Celeste turns out to be Claire herself, sent into the present from the day of her accident 10 years ago. Accepting her fate, she bids farewell to Professor Layton and travels back to her own time. Back to the day of her tragic accident. That fucking sucks, man. What the fuck? That's bullshit.
I suppose this
Bullshit.
is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
Yeah. 10 years of that pain and
I'm
everything.
sorry, I can't stay.
Man, this fucking sucks. That's really fucking painful, man.
Claire, wait!
Holy shit, his voice broke. I'm really trying hard to hold it together. And I don't know if I'm doing a good job.
We had so many plans for the future. You won't forget, will you?
Oh, man.
Our shared past. And our lost future.
Gosh, fuck you for putting the fucking title into there, you... No.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again.
Oh.
I can't, I won't!
I'm gone.
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong.
Oh, that's...
After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel.
Everyone always says, like, whenever, like a pet or anything dies, or family, it's like, you know, they died knowing, like, they're loved, they're a good family and all that shit. I mean, she kind of got to see 10 years on that was still the case. Yeah.
She's gone!
Oh, Luke, you really gotta pick your fucking words better, mate. Oh. Yep. And he lost her again. God damn. Oh, you took the fucking hat off. Fuck you, man. I thought that the fucking second game was gonna be the worst, where it was they died and they didn't know, but they said they always loved them and shit. Now you give me that same fucking thing, but you twist it on its fucking head. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! God fucking damn. What the fuck was that bullshit? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, well, God, fuck, I love the stories in these. They always know how to put a good fucking story in. Always put a good story in. I'll admit, some of this one felt like it was a little rushed at the end, like they put like the whole fucking Claire shit in at the very end, and like, oh, there's the boy and the explosion and all that shit. Like, they kind of teased a little bit of that, but then they were like, yeah, we almost forgot about it, and they put it back in. It was still a great story though. I don't think as good of a story as the second game, but that's just because that personally resonates like really fucking hard with us, and I think that it has a really good opportunity to like build on this. This game didn't quite build it. Hi, little one. Hello, gorgeous girl. Hi, sweetie. Oh, you've come to comfort me. Thank you. Hello, gorgeous girl. But yeah. Yeah, this was still a fine story. I think puzzle-wise, some absolutely fantastic ones in there. Oh, thank you, sweetie, for the comfort. Thank you very much, sweetie, for your comfort. Oh, you're so very good to me. So very good to me, aren't you? Yeah, you're such a good girl. Your dad's gonna fucking traumatize me as well, but I'll be there just to make sure you know that at the end of the day, you know, you had 6 months of your life where you wasn't with us. I'll make sure that that never happens again, okay, little one? Okay? That's a promise. Sorry, that's weirdly off topic for this when we were talking about the other stuff, but yeah. Oh, pull ourselves together. Try anyway, but no. I think some aspects of the story were really, really strong, like the whole, like, what happened. I think the problem was, like, leaning into the whole, oh, we messed with time and it caused all these problems, like, nah, it's not it. No. It's not quite to the same extent. I would argue, like, Bill literally caused all of the fucking problems. Bill pushed for the experiment to go ahead when they knew it wasn't happy. Bill did it behind their backs. Bill covered the fucking tracks on everything. Bill fucking used that political clout to then bury it and things. His money and everything to bury it. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Beasley! Is Beasley alive? Oh, he's alive. Oh, man. But yeah. The rest of it was... Oh, fucking painful. Pavel, I like the fact that you can clue some of this in from Pavel. I think that's a really cool thing where it's like, okay, we're underground. He was like, I was exploring tunnels and I ended up here. How did he end up here? That's very, very clever. Hey, it's Rosetta, I want to say her name was. But yeah, Yuri Lowenthal did a fantastic job. Liam O'Brien, not Brian. I keep wanting to say Liam O'Brien. It's Liam O'Brien. I really should know better. Oh boy, that's and to think this game in 2008 predicted the future of fucking Lady Layton. But yeah, oh man, that was pretty damn good. I definitely think that. Oh, why is there a fish on that cake? Flora, that's not fish cake, sweetie. Oh dear. Oh, and there's a bone. An egg? An egg goes in cake, not on cake like that. But anyway, yes, very, very fun story. I think puzzle-wise, this is definitely like, if the first Layton game is like a 7, second game is, oh, don't do that to me, you bastards. It just almost got fucking back. Stop fucking needling the fucking heartstrings, you prick. But yeah, like, this is like an 8 out of 10, like overall. I think, like its story development, the world that it builds, the idea of like the fast travel stuff, I think they put a lot of good stuff in, from that aspect and things. And I think as a trilogy, it's absolutely phenomenal to have that. Yeah. Oh, and Luke's leaving because his dad's heading off.
I suppose this is goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye.
And after all these years, we get the next game in World
Now,
of
Luke,
Steam.
You know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
Oh. Oh, Luke. It's okay. Come here. It's alright, bud. Oh. Oh. That's very cute. I like that. So I guess they're sailing for the new world of Steam, eh? Which is America, I'm guessing? Which means... oh, and there's the end. That's technically the end, but it's not the end for us. We'll be back next week and we'll be going through the puzzles that we need to clean up. But, oh.
Dear Professor Layton.
Oh, a letter from Luke.
It's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? I'm all settled in and making new friends.
Hi,
here.
little one. Mm-hmm.
I'm writing to you because something deeply
puzzling has
happened
happened
here
recently. And we finally get with the new world of Steam!
It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of this.
Oh, goodness. Whatever new world of
I've
Steam
enclosed
comes
a
out.
document with this
Little
letter
one, please.
that will tell
I know
you
we're
more about the
almost done, I
situation.
promise. All about it, eh? Puzzle number 130. What you got for me? Oh? Hey Professor, all the information about our next adventure is in this sealed document. Do you like my seal, by the way? It looks just like the one you use, except that it looks like my hat and the L stands for Luke. The colour even matches my hat. In fact, the seal has made me think of a puzzle. Which of the 4 examples, A, B, C and D, is the one that's my actual stamp? Well, here's what we know for a fact that it's not. We know for a fact that it cannot be B because that L is facing the same way. We know that it cannot be A because that's facing the same way. We know that it cannot be D because that's there like that. It must be C. The answer is C. It better fucking be C now. I'm gonna be really upset. Little one,
just as I suspected.
Good girl. Lovely. The challenge is working out the differences between the various hat shapes and realizing the L on the stamp should be backwards. It's rather nice that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Handy, even. Hurry up, Professor. Break the seal and read the document. The final puzzle.
I can't wait to start this new
Oh,
adventure
man!
with you. Please write back as soon as you get this.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Your friend and apprentice,
Luke. That's beautiful. I love that. And that's where the new world of Steam is going to be picking up, right? That's nice. But there are still 4 other games to play. We still have 4 other games to be continued. And for, 17 years? They did not continue it. They did not continue it for 17 years. Did you enjoy Professor Layton and the Lost Future? Yes, until you fucking gut punched me, you little shits. You have reached the end of the story, but the game is far from over. There are exactly 153 puzzles scattered throughout the story you've just completed. See if you can complete each and every one of them. Be sure to check the bonus content section too. Unlock more bonus content by fulfilling certain conditions. A number of extra challenging puzzles awaits you in the bonus section. See if you have what it takes to conquer some of the most baffling puzzles in the game. Have fun with the rest of Professor Layton and the Lost Future. Since you've come to the end of the story, you will now have the chance to save your game. When you continue this saved game, you will resume play from inside the mobile fortress. From there, you're free to return to the town and hunt for items and puzzles that you may have missed. Yes, and we will. We very much will. We are what? Not too bad, actually. We only missed 19 puzzles, which is pretty good. Plus, we've then got the bonuses as well, right? From there, so we missed 19 puzzles in the base game, and then we've got the puzzle, or the bonus content, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is another 15. So we have 34 more puzzles to solve, but that will be for next time, because for now we are going to go ahead and end things off here. This has been an absolutely phenomenally fun time. It's good to be back. My voice has somewhat managed to hold out, even after that fucking teariness, but oh, beautiful. I look forward to doing that. Tomorrow, hopefully, we will be back as well with some fun times in the what is it? The Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which hopefully also won't immediately tax the shit out of our voice. Hopefully not. Again, we'll play all of that stuff by ear and things. However, YouTube, that is where we're going to go ahead and end things off here. Hope that we will see you all tomorrow for some more of what we just mentioned. If not, though, then of course we will be back next week for some more of this. So until then, we hope that you all take care. Alright, let me just end that real quick. There we go. Ugh. Goodness gracious me. Wonderful. Very nice. And yes, real quick, edit in studio, details on you, turn you from public to private. Wonderful. We'll go do that. And now the best thing we get to do is we get to go and figure out all the rest of the video we're working on for the YouTube side of things, which, funnily enough, isn't actually going too bad. We have about, it sounds weird to say we've got like 20 minutes left to go, but we've got about 6 minutes of footage to put in, and then a lot of additional pieces that we need to do. But you don't need to worry about all of that. And if you want to find out more information about what we do with all of that kind of stuff, then you can come on over to the Discord, where we have our behind the scenes content stuff. Now, this is only for YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, but it's just our way of giving back for more. However, if you just want to know about what it is we're going to be doing, when we're going to be going live, and all that, the good stuff, there's a very easy and simple way you can find all that out. All you need to do is go down below where you can find and follow some more entertainment. We're going live, but we're doing another good stuff. But until next time, thank you to everyone who has found, followed, and stuck around in this stream. We hope that you'll stick around for our raid. But either way, we've been Ultrasonic Blur. You nerds have been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you next time.